said she keep it fine, I know she said she love me, yeah. I ain't stupid, I'm a savage, best to wise up like a match. She been wanna pull up on me, fucking came about to pay. Look, when she used to do that, I pull bags like shorty itching. Now I was finna dump her money, yo, she said she wanna stay. I was about to do it, she know that I've been on her every day. She just on that need some money, I'ma calling up my bank. Look, that's a flex that I'm on a hoes taste, so flex, that's dope. That's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. That's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. Way too flame, now come taste this, ay. So much bag, I can't waste this, ay. Peep the chain, now come take this, ay. Way too flame, now come taste this, ay. I said you always feeling down, now you winning. And I ask you if you used to stacking bins, man. That girl changed my mind. I said she want me, but she could do me out, it got me and my family. If you flex, she want it bad, best play all the time. But you know I'm stacking racks here all around. When she ain't all about me, say she be gone. When she step to me, that's no fun at all. So flex, that's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. That's dope, hey, she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Indeed. Welcome to High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep. It is a Friday, and I have not been here for the duration of the week. So how is everybody doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, man. It has been a heck of a week for me. If you guys keep up with the show and you guys are regulars here, then you probably know that I have been dealing with some stuff, but I will go into that in just a minute here. I just wanted to kind of take some time, let everybody get settled in here, say hello, and yeah, we will get to some news and politics and all the fun of the world because, oh man, with everything that's going on with me, I have not really gotten to stay that involved with what's going on in politics, except for I have been keeping a close eye on the protests in Chicago and what's going on in Broadview because it is starting to spread. Actually, in my neighborhood, there was a situation where ICE was targeting certain communities, and yeah, the massive raid that happened was insane. If you guys saw the aftermath, which we're going to go through some news reports on that one, but the aftermath is insane. Especially for people that in that building that were completely innocent. They had everything destroyed. And this is already a impoverished community, so it's definitely worrisome. But if you guys are new here, welcome, welcome. If you guys are returning viewers, welcome, welcome. It is awesome to see you guys because, you know what? I have come to appreciate just how much I get to do this and how much I appreciate that I get to do this. So, I might be a little bit more emotional because if you guys are regulars here, then you know that I had to put my dog down. I made that announcement on my YouTube page and most of my socials, but it has not been easy. I thought, with a 16-year-old dog, she was, and I have to be completely honest, guys, she was not in the best shape. She had some, the average old dog things where she had trouble walking, she had some trouble with that kind of stuff, and yeah, she was a sweetheart. So it was rough. And then there was something else that happened on the same exact day. Well, not just at the same day. I found out what I'm going to be making an announcement about here in a little bit. I found out literally as I was putting my dog down. And in memoriam to the pupper, thank you. I really appreciate that, guys, because for real, she was such a good girl. She was such a good girl. I hope that everybody can experience having a dog like that I had. She was the best. I'm talking, and I'm not just saying that because she was my dog. She was so sweet. She was like, she would tell you how much she loved you just by looking at you. You could see the love and affection in her eyes. Oh man, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, she was special. And she was also super smart for a lab, because I'm not sure if you guys have ever had labs. They're not exactly what I would call the brightest dogs, and I just say that with all the love in my heart. But she, occasionally, they are, not that bright. But she was a problem solver. Like she can manipulate you into treats. That was her main. That was definitely her main superpower. I was there. Too many, even though I made the decision. It was so hard. Yeah, still hard. Yeah. Okay, so I have to be completely real with you guys. There was relief, but there was that split second when they put that IV in where I almost picked her up and just walked out. I had that moment where I was just like, I don't think I can do this. But looking at her, and also I have to say, I had the perfect day with her. I actually had one of those like perfect days that you could have with your dog. I mean, I don't live near a beach that I could really take her to, and also with her joints, I think that a beach would be probably bad, so it's not going to be one of those moments. But I got to take her for a small walk, which was, just enough. I got to literally take her to the end of the block and back. She got to sniff her favorite tree. And then I got her a quarter pounder of cheese. That was her favorite McDonald's treat, so she got a quarter pounder of cheese. And then she got all the marrow snacks. I mean, this thing was pretty much full. So, yeah, she got so many marrow snacks. And you know what? It was perfect. The ride there, perfect, because she got to ride with all the windows down. She couldn't sit up anymore. She used to like to sit up with her head out the window. But she just sat in the back and just took it all in, and it was weird, man. Like it's like she knew, and was also like, it's okay. And I had oh my god. Her vet was awesome because he made sure not only, like, it was weird. I did get some consolation where usually they don't like touch you or anything like that, but like he was kind of patting me on the back and just like kind of telling me it's okay that, it was time. And then after she was gone, he gave me a reassurance that I'm not sure, like, he needed, like, I'm not sure if he does this regularly, but it was at least good for me to know that it was one of the most peaceful ways out that he has ever seen. So that was cool. That meant a lot to me because he said that the way that she fell asleep, because she actually fell asleep like in my arms, with her head in my arms, and then while I was stroking her ears, and I could kind of just feel her go. They said that usually they have like a panic because they'll feel a jolt in their system, and they kind of know, and then their heart will stop and they'll slow down, and they usually pass with their eyes open, which I've had that happen with my other dog that I had to put down. That sucks. You're not prepared for that. No matter what they say, you can't be prepared for that. Because you're just like, oh my god, like come on. But she closed her eyes and she fell asleep, and she went so peacefully. It was good. It just sucks because I'm here. I think I talked about this a little bit, but I call them Phantom Arfs because that's how she used to get my attention. Was anytime that you saw me, like, I gotta go let my dog out, I would hear a arf first. And yeah, I'm hearing those. It was really weird too, because like I actually heard one when she was still here. Like that was weird, because I think my brain was almost getting ready for it. Yeah, it was a lot. Oh man. Okay, so also I want to just take the time to quickly address something else that happened. And you know what? Oh man, I know. I told myself that I could do this, and I'm gonna be able to do this. Hey, what's up, Zach? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna welcome you guys in first before I do that. What's up, Zach? Natchcat, thank you for your condolences. That means a lot to me. It really does, guys. Thank you. Mora. Yeah, it's something that I don't like saying, that like it's kind of like a club, but if you have never put an animal down, it is kind of like yeah. And I'm not trying to do that thing also where it's just like you'll never know or you don't know. It's like it's just because there's something else again. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna get myself together here and I'm gonna say it. But hey, Angela, and Rect. Hey, what up? Oh my god. Everybody shout out to Rectangles for just holding this channel down, guys. I don't know, honestly, right now where I would be without her support. So everybody give some love to the mod in chat here, and all the mods, you know what? All the mods, you guys deserve some love here. But all right, guys, I feel like there's kind of enough people from the community to talk about this. So I've had a really bad week, and I had a really bad day, obviously with putting my dog down, and I had mentioned that while I was putting her down, I got some news. How to say this? Here it goes. My wife, Uni, you guys know her as Uni Moogle in chat. If you've been here for a little bit, you know that she's been dealing with some medical stuff. We've been going back and forth to the hospital. And while I was putting my dog down, I got the phone call that you never want to get. And Unimoogle has been diagnosed with cancer. We are dealing with it as best as we can. She's a fucking champ, though. My God, you want to talk about somebody that's like ready to kick this thing's ass? It's her. So, with that being said, obviously I'm gonna be changing this medical fund to cancer fund, and we also do have a GoFundMe. She's going to be on long-term disability. Every dollar does help, guys. Because we're going to be dealing with this for a while. Hopefully not too long. We're still finding out more information. And Give me a minute, guys. Sorry. Yeah, so I've had a fucked up past 48 hours. We took the day yesterday to take this in. Weirdly enough, there came relief with this diagnosis because with her going back and forth, we didn't know what was going on. The antibiotics that she was taking for her issues were not working. So, that was alarming. But now that we have an idea of what it is, where it is, we still don't know what stage or anything like that. But that's where we're at, guys. If you see her in chat, give her all the love, just in general. All the good vibes and love, affection, and again, anything that you guys can help. I fucking hate asking, but if you guys can help contribute in any way, it goes a long way right now. Yeah, and we're gonna take this hour by hour is kind of how we're going. I don't know how this is going to affect the stream. I'm right now hoping that I'm going to be able to continue doing the hours that I am. Oh my god, this was so real. Sorry guys. I'm trying to. I told myself again that I would be able to handle talking about it and doing this because we did discuss this. This was something that she wanted me to do. She wanted me to tell you guys. She wanted, she knows that you guys are a pretty good support system. And I'm not talking financially at all. You guys have been here for me through my mom's situation, and you guys really do provide joy, and we're here. Thank you. Give me just a second. Meanwhile, I also have my candle lit for my brother. Rest in peace. I guess it's Brother's Day. Okay. So yeah, I'm so sorry. It sucks. It's not a death sentence, guys. I hope you guys understand that that's not why I'm freaking, like, it's been super emotional. I am trying my best to hold it together, obviously. Especially for Uni, because she needs all the strength and all the positive, like I said, positive vibes. And that's where, it just sucks that it happened. Like, guys, I'm not even gonna like front at all when I got that fucking phone call and I was in the middle of putting my dog down. That really fucked with me, guys. Because I'm not sure if you guys were here for the tarot reading or if you were watching the tarot reading that I got over on Smoke a Tide Pod's stream, which shout out Smoke a Tide Pod. Haven't seen him in a minute, but I know he's been busy. But yeah. He drew some cards that might have pointed towards this. I usually don't buy into that crap. I really don't. But man, the way that those cards got drawn and what happened to me and her, well, what happened to me? Fuck this. This isn't about me. Yes, my mom's death. It's affecting, like, this is all affecting me, but it's also weird to just be like, what the fuck? Like, number one, I'm gonna just say this with my full chest. Fuck 2025. Fuck 2025 so fucking hard. Just go to hell, 2025. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the 10. Life sucks.
Bloodstone by stars, $10.
TTS.
Life sucks, but sucks less with a good community around.
You know
Fallen
what?
leaf emoji. Green heart emoji, heart emoji.
Oh, yeah, it does. It makes it a lot easier. Oh my god. All right. Going back to what you said, though, Angela, it's not a death sentence. And trust me, when you hear, it's just, when you fucking hear that word, though, it fucks with you, man. Because, again, 420. Hey, you know what? Here. I need it. Oh, come on. Oh, it's dead. Damn it. Damn it. Of course, it's almost like the universe is just saying, don't do it, Pat. But as I said, I'm going to. I'm so late as it. Also, this will give me that moment to step off camera here and just kind of compose myself a little bit. I don't know how I thought I was actually going to fucking do that. I was like, oh yeah, I'm strong, I got this. Alright. Tell you what, guys. One thing that's really interesting about all this is how her doctors literally talked about the use of cannabis with cancer and how they said, do not stop that. They actually gave her like carte blanche to like smoke and boost her appetite. So, yeah, time for flowers. Yeah. You know what? Yes, it is. Sorry. Hey, distracting. Fuck. I'm not sure how many times I can really go through this tonight. If you guys don't mind, as some people start rolling in, if they ask what's going on, can you kind of fill them in as they go? I'll take this one. But yeah. Distracting. I was just talking about how we got a cancer diagnosis from my wife. Oh, you read it on Discord? Okay, cool. Oh, that's right. I forgot we were doing this in Discord. Yeah. Oh, man. The reality of it is crushing me, though. Because... well... okay. Yeah, no, I'm just being honest, guys. I'm just being honest. Because, like, I talked about this. I've gone through this. Actually, my dad had cancer, and he was essentially handed a death sentence. And, like, his was stage 4. And so I kind of... it's like... it's so fucked up how, like, you go right back to that. Because... I have to say that when that happened, it was weird how I went from immediately like feeling helpless to the most strength that I've ever felt in my life, and that it was just full support system, going to be there no matter what, and that is exactly where I'm at right now. Like, as I said, I do not know how this is going to affect the stream. So far, with talking to her and kind of looking around at things, we're okay to keep on track for now. But just know, guys, like this could we're taking it so day by day that honestly, like I just gotta. My cat was 25 when he died. Wow, Steve. I had a cat like that. My mom's cat from college. Yeah, she was about 25, 26. I just remember that she sounded and acted like Roseanne, because Roseanne was like big at the time, and anytime she'd just be like, wow. I was like, whoa. Had a little bit of a tune and just like so cranky, but occasionally she would give you the like, All right, I love you. So, definitely very Roseanne. Again, guys, thank you for the support. And yes, I saw that we have the GoFundMe linked in the Discord, and obviously, any proceeds from the stream are going right to this, and also kind of helping maintain. Well, she needs to relax, guys. Sorry. I don't wish this upon any, like, when I say that I wouldn't wish this upon my worst enemy, I mean it. I actually fucking mean it. Like, this is something that's just, and it comes in waves. That's the thing that sucks. I thought grief was bad. Oof. Anyway, this is I'm gonna reset, and we're gonna talk about some news and stuff to kind of and get into the stream, because I also like you guys were saying, you guys are an awesome community, and yeah, like there's a little bit of the I need a distraction for a couple, hours. And right now it's weird. Everything felt so, I felt cynical about everything lately. I was getting there. I think you guys could go back and see it on Friday too. Like last Friday, I was definitely starting to hit that point, and then even the last stream, I was starting to kind of get more angry at things. And now, even with everything that's happening, and like if you guys didn't catch it at the top of the show, I did say we had ice activity in our neighborhood. So it's here. It's here, and it's there's nothing apparently we can do about it, because they do have that thing where now you can't even think about touching these guys. Like if you like tap them on the shoulder, like you could essentially get arrested. And that's how it is. It's messed up. But my point was how like it went from an existential thing where I couldn't stop to holy fuck, I don't care about that right now. And I'm trying my best here, but like for me, it's not my top priority. So it's too early in the year for ice. We haven't even had snow yet. Waka waka. Thank you for that. Thanks, actually, dude. By the way, guys, like you're kind of like, thank you. Like, oh, man, someone just said something really kind, and I'm getting really, really emotional. This is what I was worried about. Was it's gonna start hitting me at random times, and it's all right. I'm good. Redacted is what yes. Well, dude, the fact that these ice raids are happening the way that they are, it's scary. This last one was really scary. South Shore, like, because I'm not sure if you guys know about South Shore. South Shore is, it's primarily Latino, and it's also pretty, like it's a shithole. Like I gotta be honest, all the apartments there are shitholes. Everybody in Chicago knows just how bad they are. It's okay. You're allowed to be emotional. Thank you. Yeah. I have to allow myself that. I know. But again, I feel weird when, Uni's up there, kicking ass and having, like, dude, seriously, the best outlook on this that you could possibly ever have as somebody that has that told to them. There wasn't a second, not a second, that she thought that this was going to defeat her, or like in any way, none of it. Like, she heard the words. Obviously, it's a shock. But after that initial shock wore off, it was immediately just, yeah, let's do this. Like, let's fucking do this. Let's kick this thing's ass. Right now, I'm also just gonna keep a few things more vague. I'll just, yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry guys. I really am. Like, this is hitting me. I'm sorry, this isn't what you guys signed on for, was to see Pep have a like mini emotional breakdown. Obviously, thank you, and I do feel like I have permission, but I'm not trying to sign on and do that. But it is a lot, guys. Trust me, it is not lost on me that I have had some shit happen to me. So how about the Samut Flotilla? Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, it's, dude, the fact that they attacked that, the fact that they, I missed some fun stuff. Like, I hate to say, not fun. That's not fun. I'm talking about the, so Majority Report covered Tim Pool, made fun of him and his anti-war grift. I was going to play that yesterday. Obviously something came up. But yeah, I'm going to go into that. Honestly, you know how it is. I like to talk about myself and what's going on like what's going on in your guys' lives for about the first hour, which I don't necessarily need to break that because I do kind of need to talk about this and just be more open with my feelings about it, man. I do, don't hide that shit. Like, that's one thing, is like, if you guys are going through some shit like this, or like you guys, it doesn't even have to be like this. Just don't bottle it up. Feel that stuff. Even if it's uncomfortable. You gotta feel. Otherwise, it will bite you in the ass eventually. I mean, I have been there. I will say this, though. Yeah, you know what? Here. Positives. Here's the positives. So, number one, this is going to sound weird, but the fact that we know you are playing Dr. Mario at the moment, well, I'm about to talk about some kick-ass doctors, so you know what? That's on topic. We'll keep it there. Her medical team is awesome. I will say this. Our ER and our medical system and the insurance system suck. But we do have some good-ass doctors, and we have some good-ass nurses, and I'm going to say that helped. And her current, like, her actual team for this, her medical team is top tier. So, yeah, I'm very happy about that. It was kind of nice to see how much these people actually cared, too. Which I'm going to say this. I have learned that surgeons, if you guys want bedside manner from a surgeon, good luck. Good luck. But, oncology, I will say, I'm not sure, like, they're some of the nicest ass doctors, excuse me, that I have ever met. That's weird, but, anyway. All right. Oh, that was also, I actually lost my thought there. But there's also the embracing the positivity of this, where now that we know what it is, we know what the course of treatment is, because now that I'm like really taking the moment to reflect on stuff like that happened, it was almost more scary not knowing, like obviously it was scary after hearing the C word, because like when you hear cancer, it does, like, your brain just changes. It's like, I'm gonna equate it to like the moment when you have a kid. I don't have kids, but I've heard this thing where it's like you get this chemical thing and it just changes you immediately in that moment. I feel like that might be it too, where it's just like, oh yeah. But now that we know, yeah, there's like this relief, like this big relief. Oh, dude, thank you. Oh, guys, shit, I'm gonna tear up every fucking dono right now.
I'm here for you, brother.
Fucking A.
I'm going through a lot of serious medical emergencies as well. I know that doesn't help you, but my heart is with you and your family.
Oh, 5 alarm, thank you, man. I hope that you're okay. Like, I hope that I'm actually, you know what? This might sound weird, but I hope that you can, like, if you're having medical emergencies, I hope that you guys can get the same, like, care that she received, because everybody deserves that level of humane treatment. Like, oh, fuck. As I said, it's coming in waves. Thank you. All right. Yo, what's up, handsome bro? Pep Talks, how you doing today? Fist bump to my bro. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe. Oh, man. See, this is where I feel bad for the guys that are used to my fun in demeanor. And I'm going through some shit, Joe. I'm going through some shit. If you didn't check the Discord, oh shit, you might not be there. Yeah, we got some bad news from my wife, but like I said, we're in fight mode here, man. Like, that's, you guys just need to know that. Yeah, if you could see the strength that Uni is showing, it's inspiring. It really is. You have no idea. This just, I strive to have half of the resolve that she does, and especially like her going through it. That's also why I'm trying to be like, yo, okay. Like, I was gonna freak out, but then I'm like, seeing you has made me feel better, and just gonna calm down and have my moments. I will admit that I have had these privately. You know what? Big shout out to my family. Big shout out to my family and all my friends for stepping up in this, because they showed up, guys. So that was cool. I think that I had mentioned that I have family members, like direct family members, that I haven't talked to in years, and they came through, and I gotta say, man, that helped too. But yeah, I also just want to say, like, when I talked to Uni, the first thing that when I was thinking about coming back to stream, I was just like, number one, are you comfortable with me streaming? And I was like, and do you want me to talk about this at all? And she said, not only talk about it, but yes, just like let them know. So the great news is the medical treatment for cancer has advanced so far, and just from 10 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I think that yeah, you know what, fuck it, I don't think that there's any harm in this one. So my dad's was stage 4, and he was given a death sentence. But he went in for, at the time, it was a medical trial, and he had tongue cancer. Like, he had tongue cancer that moved to his mouth. So it was also, you know, one of the they were worried that he was going to lose like his entire jaw and all that. And no, he didn't have to have surgery. He just had the chemo and targeted radiation treatments. And that was 20 years ago. That was actually 20. Oh, no, 10. Sorry. Actually, hold on. That was 24. 14. Holy shit. Okay. I did that for myself. I was like, I need to know how long ago that was. Yeah, Yeah, no, I have, and thank you, 5 Alarm. That means a lot because yeah, it's the positives are there, and also like I was saying, her medical team is just it's insane how actually good they are. Like when I watch medical dramas now, I'm gonna compare them to them, where it's just like, hey, you ain't nowhere near as good as Dr. So and So. It's like, I gotta say though, like just special shout out to the oncology wing. I can't say what hospital, obviously, but just gonna say, holy shit, like they are great. Sending love from the burning south. The burning south. Why are you saying that now? What's going on? So like, yeah, what's going on in the world, guys? What's concerning you? As we can kind of start pivoting over to some less. You watching Monday Night Raw WWE? Not tonight. It's not Monday. No, actually I haven't. I'm gonna just say real quick that I haven't watched WWE in since April? Or no, August. I watched the last pay-per-view that they had on Peacock. I think it was Clash in Paris. That was a good one, but you know what? It's a greedy ass company, and I can't just keep doing this. Dude, did you guys see that they're doing this thing now on Sling TV where you can pay $5 per game to watch whatever, basketball, football, hockey, like, dude, we live in such a dystopian hell where, again, I know that this is going to do, like, right back to leftist Pep. Here we go. You know what sucks is when late stage capitalism starts getting even more late stage capitalism. Like just when we thought we had it bad, they are nickel and diming us every single turn that they possibly can. Just when you thought that, buying some freaking some extra shit on a video game was bad. Like, dude, the way that they're doing this stuff is insane. Now, funny enough, there's the HBO Max approach where they charge $50 per pay-per-view, which I'm still like more okay with that. Like, and trust me, I know that the cost is a little bit more. But you get more integrity through the product, and they're also not passing like all of these they're not charging exponential rates to see it live. It's almost like they're doing this where they're trying to push people into doing the subscription because it's just like, well, I can't afford a live event. Yeah, whatever. Who needs WWE when you have our government? Well, like, this is kind of funny. I'm seeing people turn around and like, they're doing this kayfabe thing. Oh, hey. Oh, speaking of kayfabe, cool. Yeah, what I was just saying, funny enough, like, it looks like the kayfabe is starting to be broken because one of my friends, I kind of mentioned him not too long ago. He's a massive Trump supporter. He's been messaging me more, and now it's kind of funny. He's doing this thing where he's pivoting left, doesn't realize it. He has abandoned MAGA full on, by the way, which is, it's heartening. Like, it's very, very, it is really nice. Oh, guys. I'm going to let straight facts on you, Ginger, and Sonic give you...
5 Alarm Fire $10. Bep, I'm going to let straight facts, the angry Ginger and Silent give you my personal cell if you ever need to reach out.
That means a lot to me, dude. Thank you. Guys. Don't make me cry right now. I don't want it to get weird. I'm sorry. Fucking A. Just let it happen. Oh, God. I'm not used, like my pessimism and everything, and like all the dark feelings that I was having, guys. Like, it's so fucking weird. Like, this is so weird. You guys you're showing me that this is, with everything going on in the world, fuck that. You guys are so kind and just fucking just, we have communities. We have people that genuinely care about each other. Like, damn it, man. I don't want to, I hope this isn't like false hope or anything for me, but fucking A, guys, please, you can take this example. If you're ever feeling bad, think about these moments that, like, for a small streamer, this is, you guys are, I know I say this a lot, but I can't believe I have such a fucking awesome community. All my tissues. Your honesty with your emotions and your vulnerability. Yeah, super fun. I'm worried. Okay, can I just be real honest, though? I'm worried when we have a troll situation happen. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to control my emotions. I don't want to lose my shit. But I can see it happening because, like, again, I, like, 5 alarm... that means so much to me. Like, you guys... can I also, just real quick, shout out Jake, from What Can You Do? Or What You Can Do. Wicked. He is, he also reached out and, strict no trolling in effect. Thank you. You know what? Make you mod stat here. Got it. Done. Thank you. Thank you for volunteering. Because, guys, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Wrecked got it. Strict no trolling right now. I don't think I can really take it. I don't, and as much as if I start playing the game where I'm like, no, I want to interact, don't let me do it. Just don't, if there's one thing that you guys could save me from myself on this, I appreciate that. If the, I mean, it's, send him your way. Even Zach's on this. Guys. Didn't see that coming. Wow. Okay, it's okay if a troll gets in here. The banhammers are charged and ready to fire on your commands. I appreciate that. Oh man, mods are on. You guys are on hyper alert right now, and I appreciate it. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna. I gotta compose myself right now. Just give me one moment. All right. I also need to charge this. I don't think I'm doing bad, right? I think I'm doing okay. I'm handling this pretty okay. Like I was saying though, real quick, not to beat a dead horse here, but I hope this never happens to anybody here, especially. Like that double whammy. Like I don't think that, yeah. That was one of the, like, I could go at what full confidence to say, and this is fucked up, and no, Mom, I love you. But holy shit, I'm pretty sure October 1st was like the most fucked up day I've ever had. March 9th was the next, or no, nah, I don't think there is like a putting, like, I hate to even do the comparative, but yeah, I've had those are the 2 worst days I've ever had in my life. Thank you, guys. Guys.
Jihu Adamanthus $9.99. You're doing fine. Take all the time you need.
A joke popped into my head, and it's probably not okay. You know what? If you got jokes, you know how I am with dark humor. If you guys got jokes about this type of stuff, I'm fine with that. I know that you guys are not trolls. And thank you, Jehu. You know what? Here, I'm gonna take this moment real quick to put yourself in here. Let my brain calm down just a second. Because, no, I really appreciate that, guys, because I was like, I sat down here for a minute just thinking of how I was going to do this. I was just like, okay. Okay, so what do we... Oh, you know what? Here, I'll just... Wow. Hey. Get the fucking pepper hat in there. The fuck? Sorry guys, this is... I'm gonna just put it in the thing. I have one, but I really don't want to. It feels wrong. Oh, it's okay. I mean, yeah, if you guys don't feel like your jokes are tasteful, or like you guys, I don't know. Oh, Jesus. It's kind of like when I made the phone call. When you make that phone call to your vet, again, if you've ever dealt with that, guys, it has been an emotional few days. But like I said, there's good in this. There's good in this. There is good. Like, we have a plan. We also, like, it's a localized cancer, by the way, guys. I need to stipulate a few things. I will say that it's a localized cancer. We have a plan of attack. So yeah, just so you guys know, like, and Uni is, like I said, she's so fucking strong. It's, but yeah, when she pops up in chat, guys, feel free to do, any of the fun emotes or whatever. Like, just make the screen as colorful as possible for her. She loves that stuff, so. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Where I am, it feels wrong to do. Now I'm curious. Oh, 5 Alarm, I missed your thing. I'm on several live streams at the same time. I've got your back, brother. Thank you, 5 Alarm. I really appreciate that. Guys. I'm gonna... You're making my heart feel that thing where it's just like... It's warm, but it also hurts a little. It's like, wait a minute, is that... Oh my god, do I have a heart condition? All this time, I thought that that's what it is, just like, oh, I thought it was the warm and fuzzies. It's just like, no, sir, you're having a heart attack. Last thing oh my god, if I ended up in the hospital for any reason right now, you would just be like, no, you cannot do this to me. I completed a quest today about a troll named My Arm. Trolls have the best name. In what game? But also, I'm not kidding, Sylvie. You got me a little curious here. Brian, thank you, dude.
Bryant Frankfurt, $20. My dad passed away from lung cancer on December 9th, 2024. I hope this small bit helps spark a greater movement. My deepest feelings go out to you and your wife.
Oh, I owe you that DBZ though. You know, I've been playing, watching DBZ Abridged. I am so, like, I'm into DBZ now. I've always been into DBZ, but sorry guys. Oh my god, I'm feeling like I'm all over the place because I'm like, I want to laugh, I want to cry. I also just, oh my god. Thank you. All right, good. Guys, I'm gonna warn you, I am going to break down today. You get like I'm feeling emotionally overwhelmed right now. And I it's not even gonna take control. Like, and I'm not gonna like get mad. I'm just going to probably cry at some point. Like, just, and if that happens, just know I love you guys. Fucking A. And shout out to your dad, man. What was yours? Brian Frankfurt for making the donation possible even to this day. Oh, hey. But shout out to your shout out to your dad, man. And I'm sorry to hear that he that he passed. Yeah, fuck cancer. Can we just also collectively say fuck cancer? I will get to that Macho Man call out here in just 1 second. Wait a minute. Actually, oh Jesus. Ow. Never want that to happen. Really took a hair out. Fuck cancer. Yeah. Yeah. Coming in with a little bit of fuck cancer. Macho Man just got out of the locker room. Heard what's going on. Yeah. Unimoogle. Yeah. Nobody can kick cancer's ass better than her. I'm coming for you, cancer. Tag team and all. Got her back all day. Coming in with a cup of coffee to the head. Yeah. Pet punches cancer. I mean, guys, yeah, I think that was isn't that the hashtag we workshopped? Oh my god, did we actually do this though? 10 out of 10 impression. Yeah. Again, I love how everybody's other like Macho Man impressions, they focus on doing like the boisterous stuff. I always loved when it's story time with Macho Man. Yeah. Come here, Peter, pumpkin eater. I don't know the rest of the rhyme, but the kid ate pumpkins. Little bit of a weirdo. I don't like pumpkins that much. Pumpkin spice? No, not in my cup of coffee. No way. It's like, wait, is Macho Man really going on a tangent about pumpkin spice? Pumpkin spice, basic bitches. Let's get into it. Yeah. Fuck. It's all in the build up. I introduced a coworker to Macho Man via Slim Jim promo. She loves him now. How can you not? The man, he was the greatest entertainer on the planet. I loved that. This is why I loved the guy. The tassels, he was, God. If you guys didn't get to live through Macho King, I feel bad for you. I genuinely feel bad that you didn't get to experience the pure joy that is Macho Madness, and especially when he was King Macho. Oh my God, with freaking Queen Sherry. Some of the best promos ever. And dude, it's just literally, it's cocaine incarnate. It was so funny. Bonesaw is ready. That was my brother. He didn't grow up with wrestling, so like but he was like God, he had to be like 6 or 7 at this time. But we'd watch Spider-Man, and he loved Bonesaw, so I was just like, hey, you got good taste, and he would just walk up and he'd be like, yeah, Bonesaw is ready. I'm just like, if you only knew how much cooler this Bonesaw character was in real life. This whole time, you talk about your wife, this and cancer, but do you know what I haven't heard? Anything about Hamas? Do you condemn Hamas? Okay, no, if that was a joke, I don't hate it. This whole time, you condemn of us. Sylvia needed that. See? No, hey, Pep is still here. Like, make no mistake, guys. I'm a little emotional. I am. Yeah, I saw that Diddy was sentenced to 50 months. You know what? Fuck it, guys. Diddy was sentenced to 50 months. There, I did the news. First news story. You know what? Appropriate that we covered it there. Nathan Klein version of how can you talk about cancer during a genocide? Oh man. Hey, give me 1 second, guys. I just realized that I need to again, guys. Jesus.
Bryant Frank for $10. DBFC is on sale for $10. This is specifically for that.
Go get it now, please. All right.
Sneering face emoji.
All right. Well, got it. Wrecked. Can you remind me at the end of stream or just a little later to we gotta do that Steam thing. I never did. Things got a little hectic. But yeah, 50 months, what the fuck? Yeah, right? I know. Like, yeah. Gotta love the criminal justice system. There it is. See, I might not be able to get mad at the trolls tonight because I don't feel like doing that. But I will definitely still get mad at the news. Not enough. No, not at all. Shameless plug to play my game. It's on sale on Steam for Shield Hero. Yes. It's like Asteroids, but you actually have to like block shit. It's the best way that I can describe it. And you know what? For like kind of one of those basic code games, I like it. I haven't played it in a while, but for the time that I played it, I really enjoy it. So yeah, for $1, go check it out. You should have got 1 year per bottle of baby oil. Oh my god. And he should have it should have been Judge Andre the Giant. I'm going to sentence you to 1 year for every year of baby oil. No baby oil. Wait, again. I should probably tell the story before making that joke, but now you'll have context after the fact. If you guys didn't know the story that Andre the Giant, he hated baby oil. So when these guys would like lather up, he'd always be like, no baby oil. I pick you up and then you slip. I don't want no baby oil. Yeah. I'm trying to get my Andre the Giant. But he would at one point, Macho Man, he heard that. So during this was during TV, by the way. Macho Man, he put more baby oil on than he had ever. I can just imagine that. Yeah, Andre the Giant doesn't like baby oil. Watch this. Be a little bit slicky Ricky over here. Watch him slip and slide. It's gonna be funny. So he goes out and they like Andre cannot grab it, and it turned into a shit show because they really couldn't perform the match that well. And it was one of the first times I ever saw Macho Man botch in off the top rope because he slipped. It replaces Dragons with Macho Man. Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh wait, really? Have you played Skyrim Macho Man mode? No, but that's amazing. I would enjoy the shit out of that. Ooh. Oh crap! I just realized that my stream is in the Oh hey, I'm in entertainment today. Let's see how this works. You know what? I didn't change that. Let's see. An hour. I don't know. Let's do this. just realized I wasn't even on. Oops. Sorry, guys. That kind of caught me by surprise. I didn't realize that my stream got recategorized. Did they do this with AI? Huh. I've never had that. I've always been registered under news and politics. I'm off to play Final Fantasy Tactics. Enjoy your stream. If you, oh hell yeah, yeah. Definitely check in later, man. And yeah, I'll get on getting DBZ. I'll figure that out tonight. Legend of Sean, I still owe you a gaming sesh coming up. Obviously, things are simultaneously both like I'm going to be so busy and also hopefully not, because like that's the fingers crossed thing here. The less that she has to do, the better for this. But it's we've already got a lot of medical appointments coming up here. That's why I have said that just keep your notifications on. That is going to be very important. I'm gonna try my best to stream consistently at the same times, but obviously that might not be always able to happen. So ping me on Discord if you have to. Oh, well, yeah, I know you. Yeah, I see you over there. Yeah. No, I got your name over there. Cool. But yeah, hey, let's see what happens with this. Didn't you say, oh, yeah. Yeah, because you also, yeah, you did the spicy, right? Oh, okay. Also. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. There we go. Pep, I've got to step out of this chat. I do get notifications, but they're only after your live streams. I'm going to fix that. Take care, brother. My heart is with you and your wife's positive vibes. Thank you, 5 Alarm. Thank you for your generosity, and seriously, that means so much to me that you're willing to have these conversations. I'm about to break this hair tie because I don't want to fucking cry. But thank you, man. And the positive vibes, you know what? You guys are helping keeping that strong. So thank you. All right. Let's do this so I can kind of reset. Like I said, this is the part where... All right. News. Let's see how mad Pep gets at the news today. Oh, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Fiverr's still acting good. Yeah. Thank you, Zach. No, you know what? I hate to say this. Don't stroke your ego too much here, bud. Okay, GNN. You know what? Hey, I was going to ask about that, but you kind of got this. So, yes, I do know GNN, Galactic News Network, now known as Galactic Streamlord. So, I know just basics. So, I don't want to go out of pocket here. I know a little bit about why they were banned. Have they said why they were banned, and if because I would like to talk about it, but if I can't, or if they haven't said anything, then I'm going to just kind of jump off the topic. But yeah, unfortunately, YouTube TOS has the same rules as Twitch. So I saw what Jake did for GNN, but I also, as much as I support the community and all that, I have to be real. Like, that was risky, because that's putting Jake's channel at risk to get banned as well. Scam content. I thought it was spam. Oh, Jesus. Did somebody miss? Oh my God. I thought they got accused of spam, not scam content. Really? Interesting. Okay, because, you know what? Screw it. This is applicable to this GNN situation, and it's also hilarious, so fuck it. I'm changing it up. I was trying to figure out what happened with GNN, but I'm out of the loop. All right, so real quick. Let me just preface by saying that GNN is a brother in arms as far as he is a fellow YouTube. Well, now he is a banned YouTuber, but he did 8 hours, 9-hour streams. Like he outdid my numbers, where I was just like, Jesus. Yeah, Galactic Stream Lord on Twitch. GNN on Twitch is on Twitch. Yeah, okay. Hermit, what up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. If you want the catch up, just ask chat what the announcement was, and they will catch you up on it. Because right now, I am trying not to, like, I swore that I wasn't going to revisit it every time, so. But as far as this thing goes, so I was under the impression that it was spam content. So I thought it was like, you know, because they said that it can be classified like video spam and content spam. So I was looking at like what kind of provisions would have caught that, as far as like the AI with the AI algorithm reporting, because it's not like, you know, the reports have to be consistent, and they have to like come from obviously non-botted accounts, which, trust me, the YouTube AI is not perfect by any means. You heard? Thank you. Thank you, Hermit. But so now scam content. Etch, do they have any more information? Because I don't know, as a YouTuber, I have like certain examples from when I've had 2 things where they like threatened to strike. That's why I always say, do not fuck with Telemundo. Telemundo will come after you. Like, no bueno at all. It's insane. Like, I have no idea why they were so aggressive about it, but that was the first time I had ever been threatened with an actual like channel strike, where I was just like, what? And it was the same thing I always do. Like, it was fair use of using their video and I'll never forget what it was. It was when Trump was in at the Telemundo studios, and he had that one farmer that he was talking to, and he just kept the farmer's just like, Mr. Okay, I'm not gonna do it, but Mr. Trump, like, what are you gonna do for us? And he's just like, all right, you know what there, hermano? I have no idea. I don't even know what I'm doing here, but you said you're a farmer. I hope you're not a farmer in our country, because you're gonna have a little bit of a surprise coming up. That's not what he said at all, but whatever. It was just Trump on Telemundo at a town hall, and yeah, man, they came hard. They came after me pretty hard for that one. That was the first time I ever had to like straight up remove a video. But I avoided the strike. Long story short, avoided a strike. But yeah, they also, like, I had one situation where there was this one guy. You could tell that it became his life's mission especially in that night to try to get my channel taken down. Wrecked Angles knows exactly who I'm talking about. He was one of our first, like, real trolls here. Sometimes I have to wonder, like, what is wrong with these people? Or it's just like, dude, you have that much time on your hands to go to small streams and just, like, make it your entire, like, your life's always fallen. For, like, the maybe, oh, I think there's a few people in chat here that get that. Man, that was wild. Back in the days of when Pep almost burnt his house down making mac and cheese. And Anna made one of the best jokes that night, otherwise known as Alirda in chat. I don't know the shit that sticks out to me, but that one was hilarious. the second Great Chicago Fire caused by a streamer making mac and cheese. Dude, I forgot that I was making mac and cheese. I go upstairs and my pot was burning. I'm like, ah! That was the end of that pot too, man. Ah, it sucked. Never do that. Actually, it's like, I gotta be careful with lighting candles too. Like I said, but this one's special. It's a special day. If you have a brother that has passed on, it is a remembrance day. And I don't follow like a lot of trend type of, today's Mean Girls Day or whatever the fuck. But this one, I was like, yeah, I'll do that. And any special day for a dog, I will celebrate a special dog day. I still wonder if his solar panel, how his solar panels are doing, or if he ever got his bulletproof skateboards. I mean, bulletproof skateboards. Hey, don't say that. Don't let a right winger hear you say that, because immediately they'll just be like, "What? Skateboard?" Can't have that. Simple kickflip. Yo, I'm gonna stop there. Oh man, I might be in trouble, guys, because my brain is in a weird place, so I have to like, ooh. I have to have an editor right now, like, in here. All right, guys. I feel like I'm Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove, where it's just like, wait, that was actually a good one. Let him have it. Actually, he has a point. That's one of my favorite scenes. It's like, wait. All right, but here, with the YouTube thing and everything going on with GNN Etch, also, yeah, if you have any new info on that, like the scan, like, if you know what the content they were accusing him of being scammy with, I am looking specifically so we can not have this happen to other channels. I hate to be like the TOS cop. I really do, but right now in these times, you don't want, like, having these strikes. It's not okay. Yeah, but was it spam or scam? Because that's a big difference. Because if it's spam, I thought it was spam. So like even though they had a hard strike and like they said that they banned them for good, I thought that would be easier to overturn and it wouldn't take the standard 4 months that it usually does. But if it's scam, that could be a different thing. But I also, if he appealed it, I could see him winning that. Now I don't know much else. His page the page his channel was running on said it was from spam-scam content. Oh, label is interesting. That worries me. That worries me because that one seems like it was a targeted, like, reporting, and it seems like it worked. 420. Actually, just had somebody threaten my Twitch page. Just a random dude. You apparently was watching a VOD. I got an alert that somebody was in my chat, and I was like, I'm not live, so that's weird. This guy was just going off on one of the VODs on Twitch, telling me, have fun with getting your Twitch banned, blah, 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 blah. You were watching when it went down? Oh, really? It happened live? Oh my god, that's so much worse. Oh my god, oh, dude. If you are watching GNN, can you please tell them that my heart goes out to them, for real? That had to be fucked. That had to be fucked. I know how I freak out about that kind of stuff, so that's crazy. So, how far in this, now I'm just genuinely curious, how far in the stream did it happen? And was there something happening in chat or anybody being a butthead? Oh, excuse me. So what was going on? Yeah, what was going on during the live? That's what I'm kind of curious about now. Obviously, I'd watch more of his content if I didn't do... It's kind of like, you know what, but I hope that it's nothing personal because I have the same thing with Hassan and pretty much every other streamer where it's I can't really watch streams like that because I'm doing my own. So, but I respect the hell out of anybody that's putting in that kind of time and effort into their stream, so. Hello. Oh, that's not a good... Hey, bring that one back. All right, hold on. I'm good. Yeah, I should be back. All right, hold on. We're back. Okay. What is going on here? See, now I'm freaking out. It's okay. Yeah, let me adjust this. Okay, there we go. They're watching, better not talk about it anymore. Yeah, no kidding. Jeez, that was a little creepy, I'm not gonna lie. Huh. Just the timing of it, I was like, yeah, because that one was legit. Yeah, my stream completely disconnected there. Interesting, but now everything's fine. Ah, dude, you know what? So, if that happens again, I actually have to call my cable or my internet company. Cable company. Yeah, no, okay, we're good right now, but yeah, if we experience any more issues, I know exactly what happened. This one, I know. Because they buried the line today, so they might have screwed something up, which that would suck. That would really suck, because then they would have to come back and unbury it and then get a new one. So, drop frames 34% over. I'm so upset. All day, sunny, no smell of rain. On my way to work by bike. 5 minutes in, suddenly windy and overcast and rainy. Oh no. Woo, thank you. Yeah, by the way, guys, if Twitch has no audio. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if Twitch is experiencing issues for Twitch no audio. Here we go. Yeah, thank you. I got that. Yeah, it'll come back. Oh, dude, my bitrate is awful right now. Surrounding Coldwater Creek and Ooh. For real? No, I did not see that. That's crazy. Poor network connection. God damn it. Dude, they totally screwed up my internet. Yeah, Zach, they they buried the line today. Damn it. Hey, chat, on my YouTube alt. Yeah, this was a few seconds ago. Okay, yeah, I'm still experiencing issues. Give me 1 second. I shouldn't be, though. Yeah, I get news from St. Louis, apparently, despite it being near Carbondale. Well, yeah. You're gonna get all that. Oh, no, not again. You should get a credit. Oh, I will. No, they took care of me. Trust me. It's okay. I'm actually, like, the way that I have a new company, I'll say this much. I went from my old company. That's why I mixed up and said cable. Now I can just say it. I had Comcast. Fuck Comcast. Fuck Comcast. That was some of the worst service I've ever had. I had it for a long time because that was all we had. It was the only shitty lines that you could get. It was that or AT&T. Which, I'll say this much. As much as I hate Comcast, AT&T was worse. So... hey, you know what? I wish that these guys were... I'll say this much, dude. You know what? You can have a little bit of pride here, Zach, because your boss, and honestly, you know, your advice on this was pretty dead on. And that's where I will say it does legitimately seem like you know what you're doing. So, you know, who am I to fucking... shit on the fact that you're only a kid. You're only 21 years old? What, be told by a 21-year-old how to do things? Huh? You think you know shit? No, congrats. And tell your boss awesome, like he does, yeah. He's good at his job. He's very good at his job. Because he nailed that, by the way. He knew exactly what was wrong. And he didn't even have to look at it. That was crazy. Gonna cover the ice night raid in your city? Yeah. Yes, I am. But before I do, I want to kind of deflate. You mean Ethan? Yeah. I heard it's not AT&T fiber. It was a whatever, like old lines. It was like their old cable lines or whatever the fuck. They were awful. My friend had it. Lives like right by me, and his internet was awful. Dude, we'd be in the middle of watching anything. It would just like, it was kind of like having a satellite dish during a storm. DSL. I don't think it was DSL, was it? I thought DSL. Well, it might have been DSL. I don't know, man. Before my pops like retired, his office had a T9 connection. Dude, that thing was still good. Like, even when we left, that thing was still like some of the fastest fucking internet. Coax. It was coax, yeah. Not anymore. Hee hee. Nah, honestly, dude. It was so nice, like, that, you know, Comcast doesn't have the iron grip. Because they have other companies, too. At the exact same time, we had other companies come through, and it's just, yeah. Coax is aft. Yeah, no, it was. Dude, my upload speeds were god-awful. That's why my stream looked really, really bad. I mean, I admit it. I had some trouble, you know, with that kind of stuff. But now things should be good, okay? Actually, hold on. Let me take a look at something real quick. Oh, there it is. Okay. No. Oh, crap. That's what happened. All right, that should fix the other little choppy bit that I had going on right there. Crap. What the fuck did I reset? I don't know what I did. But I know that my computer just got really mad at me. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. There we go. All right. So with everything that we were just talking about with Galactic Streamlord, also, well, now known as Galactic Streamlord, as he is now known, previously known as GNN. Galactic News Network, which I have to say was always confusing because there's like 4 of them, and all 4 of them have a similar, format. So I didn't know which one was his when first searching for him until I got that link from Majority Report chat. Again, shout out Majority Report and Sam Cedar in the chat over there, and all you wonderful chatters and mods from over there too. I wonder if GSL caught a stray. I don't know, because the spams. I'm also looking into this. So here, I'm gonna play this. I have a little research going on to figure out just what the TOS is, but he kind of covers what's going on. I watched this video last night. It made me, it put me in a little bit of a better place than I was at. So, I want to enjoy this with you guys.
Holy shit. Did you guys hear something's going on with YouTube?
If you've been on Twitter,
here we
YouTube,
go.
or Reddit these last few weeks, you've probably noticed your favorite creators decrying that the end of the world is nigh, their channel is dying, and that you should sign up for their Patreon.
If we have to adjust to a new normal where every video upload gets
500,000
ish like views. 10 years ago views,
That's tough.
Oh, I mean, views can't be that bad, right? Let me check. Oh, never mind. This is terrible. That line should be all the way up.
That should be all the way up there.
Up there. I've never seen anything like this before.
No, okay, so he's doing this he is doing this hilariously, but the topic is dead. It is dead serious for anybody that, is a YouTube creator. I brought this up to you guys when it started happening to me right away.
Before. You know what, guys? YouTube is not okay.
And it's weird. It is so weird, even as like a smaller YouTuber, to be able to see those metrics and just be like, holy shit, dude.
Something serious.
Like, they're burying that content. That's why I'm like I'm wondering if AI went through my stuff and like just recategorized me, because again, I'm in entertainment today, which, hey.
Seriously wrong going on over there. Imagine how much money this is costing me.
All of these channels, despite
imagine how much money this is
seeing
costing.
low computer views from August 10th onwards, had not seen a drop in revenue.
Oh, it didn't cost me any money.
Because that means it's likely to do with unmonetized views or ad block.
Typical YouTube, just punishing everyone for the mere existence of ad blockers.
The spiffing Brit claims he spoke to people at YouTube and they confirmed they have not changed how they record views. And I believe him. And I actually believe YouTube are telling the truth as well. They haven't changed how they record views.
Well, you better tell me who to be mad at real quick.
Oh, you better tell me who to be
But a change in the interaction with ad blocker prevented the view, or didn't send the data of the view in the first place.
Lying idiot ad blockers. That's who I'm mad at.
Oh my God. So they're punishing you if you do have the ad block on. I had a feeling that, like, dude, that was a while ago that they were making a thing about that.
Yeah. And I guess I owe
Sorry.
YouTube an apology, because it turns out they're okay after all.
I should
was
apologize to you.
wrong.
What am I talking about?
And I'm going to deliver my apology on this Twitter post right here from when everyone was still freaking out
Your
about
hard work does
restricted
not
mode.
go unnoticed. Uh-huh.
That turned out to be nothing. Your hard work doesn't go unnoticed.
Oh my God.
Your hard work is in fact going unnoticed.
Dude, they sent an oh wait, I should probably be careful with this. I'll just say that they sent an email. That was essentially this tweet.
Noticed with YouTube's restricted mode silently hiding content, including non-age restricted videos. You know, guys, I used to shit on YouTube all the time and whine and carry on because it felt like the right thing to do. But in my older years, I've realized that it's best to stay reasonable. Wait for the facts. Because people say a lot of crazy things before the facts come in. I fucking hate you. Fuck you. Piss off, you.
Farron Cousins did a thing. Google is now hiding AI summary of does Trump have dementia?
Go.
I mean, he hasn't been seen since Tuesday.
Fuck yourself. And that's just not good comment etiquette. Try this one on for size. My wife put restricted mode on my balls 3 months ago when I forgot our kid's birthday. Relieved to hear it's not enabled by default on YouTube to boot. This has been a real roller coaster ride for us YouTube people, figuring out who to blame for the sudden drop in views. Speaking of which, you should juice the algorithm to show everybody more roller coaster content. I've been going down that rabbit hole and I found it a calming force. See for yourself if you don't believe me, and roller coaster video.
And roller coaster video.
Check it out for yourself.
This is hilarious. Oh no.
Oh, damn it. I just noticed the person throwing up. Now, it's a pretty good...
Hi, I need a U.S. citizen to do me a favor. I would like to know if the Gulf of Mexico is shown as the Gulf of USA or Gulf of U.S.
common thing on YouTube to find people criticizing new changes to the platform. I mean, it's just all part of keeping this place true to its founding vision. And I appreciate when you guys start pointing things out that I'm not even aware of. I am begging you, my lord, please turn off that auto-dubbed function. I can't watch my lesson otherwise. The auto-translate AI voice can't be turned off in some mobile browsers. Eric, why is the video title translated to my local language for this video? Please stop this. This video played in auto-dubbed French for me, and I thought it was the next level technique by Eric until I realized that the dubbing wasn't going to stop. Auto-dub AI, huh? Well, let's see what that's all about. Here's what happens automatically if you were to visit my channel from France.
Ouais, oh, salut les étudiants, bienvenue en classe. Aujourd'hui, nous sommes le 31.
I use NordVPN for that.
Oh no! Oh no, do I have that on?
By the way, this video is not sponsored by NordVPN, so don't put that in the sponsor block time code. I'm just saying, I use Nord for that.
Just don't.
Here's Germany.
Oh yeah, I had...
Oh, gut, ja, oh, hallo Studenten, willkommen zurück im Unterricht. Heute ist zufällig der 31.
I can't help it. It is actually pretty funny.
Well, if you watch my show and you're already subscribed, that probably means you understand English, because that's the language my show is in. I don't want the stuff I say in this show to be translated poorly into an AI voice that's then played over me. Mostly because it's pissing off all my students. Please deactivate auto dub in YouTube Studio. Oh, look at that. Now they're getting mad at me for something that's totally YouTube's fault. Well, I know how to handle that.
Bitte deaktiviere deine verdammte Einstellung. Ich spreche jede Roboterstimme, die ich will. Ich finde diese Änderung krass, weil ich mir diese Show immer auf Koreanisch vorgestellt habe, aber ich wollte die Sprache nie lernen. Jetzt kann ich alles auf Koreanisch machen. Koreaner sind das beste Publikum überhaupt. Viel besser als ihr amerikanischen Schweine. Niemand hat ein besseres Leben als koreanische Promis. Also bitte, Koreaner, schaut meine Show und liebt mich in euren Träumen. Scheiße, Moment mal, spreche ich gerade Deutsch? Ach, scheiße. Hey, kann das bitte jemand ins Koreanische übersetzen und ihm schicken? Mal sehen, was es mit der Roboterstimme macht, wenn ich so bin.
Und antworten. Well, sorry to all my foreign exchange students, but it looks like stupid-ass YouTube is making stupid decisions for you all over again. I hope they turn off this auto-dub AI feature soon. Oh, what's this? Oh, I can disable that. All right. Well, never mind. That's my bad. Yeah, let me go ahead and disable that. Okay, so that won't happen anymore on my channel. That one's been solved. Maybe YouTube's okay after all. Oh, what do we have here? A little email from YouTube. Hi, internet comment.
Dude, okay, I will say this. They have been sending out emails like just it's kind of worrying. Like, it's really worrying, I'm going to be honest, because it really seems like they have a new TOS push coming out.
Etiquette with Eric? It looks like internet comment etiquette, Russians dangling...
Like, I would go months without getting an email from YouTube.
From buildings didn't follow community guidelines. To help keep our community safe, we removed it from YouTube. Removed? Oh, surely that's a mistake. Harmful or dangerous content policy at 1 minute, 2 seconds. Content that promotes harmful or dangerous
if they're going after old content.
Activities that risk serious physical harm or death isn't allowed on YouTube. And here's the part that got me dinged, which I'm gonna blur out because I don't want to get dinged twice. I'm suicidal but cannot watch this. All right, I think I know what happened here. Let me just check to see if that video I'm showing is still on YouTube. Nope, it got removed. And then YouTube's AI moderation must have seen that I have clips of that removed content in my video, so my video got removed. But it's all good. I mean, YouTube's got a great support team, so we're gonna get this figured out. All I gotta do is submit an appeal.
Dude, it's playing with fire.
Now, someone at YouTube just has to watch my video and confirm that I'm not
RIP parkour videos from the 2010s. Really?
Violating any... No, I already got a response. That was fast. We reviewed it.
Most of that was translated wrong. Don't completely trust AI or Google Translate.
Internet comment etiquette. Russians
I appreciate the fact that you...
Dangling from buildings again and confirmed it's not allowed under our harmful and
I'm
dangerous...
sorry, that's one of the funny... Actually, that was translated wrong.
We understand this may be frustrating, but we're committed to keeping YouTube a safe place for everyone. Oh yeah, you reviewed it in 2 seconds? No, come on. Surely there's a way to get a human being involved here. Hi there, I hope all is well with you. Here, stepping in. I can definitely appreciate how much you want to restore that video to your channel. Don't worry, I'm here to help you figure this out. I have passed your request along to the appropriate team for further evaluation. There we go. See, I told you guys YouTube was okay. Now we just gotta wait for... Wow, really? Our internal team has carefully reviewed the video and found that it's in violation of our community guidelines. We removed the video because it contains dangerous acts that pose an imminent risk of physical injury or death. I don't think my video was doing any of those things, so I'm a little miffed right now. We make limited exceptions for content with educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic context.
Oh, really? I don't know if it's going to happen, but if they are banning things that promote physical health, it seems like an obvious conclusion.
Yeah, that last one was what I was doing. Okay, well, this sucks. This video from 2016 is now gone, and my channel's got a goddamn warning on it. And here's
those suck.
The only way to get rid of it.
Yeah, those suck.
Take a policy training. To have your warning expire in 90 days, you have the option to take a quick 7-question training.
Oh,
great. No, this is great. Yeah, no.
The fact that he does this.
This is a great use of my time. Thanks.
This is crazy.
1, a viral challenge on social media shows people lighting their hair on fire. Angie posts a copy of the video with the title, "Oh wow, people are lighting their hair on fire." Is this a violation? Yes, it is, or no, it isn't. All right, well, here's a better question.
Would you risk Birdie Life for $500,000?
Well, if that's the case, then what about this?
Yes, let's do it. Okay, good luck, man. You're braver than me. This is is gonna be crazy.
And yes, it is. That's right. Lee buys an unfinished 80% lower receiver, which is a component of a firearm. It comes with a kit that contains other components of a firearm. Lee shows footage of himself drilling into the lower receiver to finish it, allowing the firearm to accept the trigger and the rest of the parts from the kit.
This really is like taking a driver's test in America.
All right, well, according to this sponsor...
This is what happens when you get too many tickets, especially like petty offenses. They will send you to traffic court, which is a 6-hour online course.
Sponsored post, you could take online gunsmithing classes, online gunsmithing courses.
With questions pretty much as dumb as this.
And you can join online gunsmithing school. So no, it isn't. Not quite. We don't allow content that teaches viewers how to make firearms, including milling or finishing lower receivers.
That's a lower receiver that's basically 80% finished. All you have to do is remove
2.5 million views.
A few cavities of aluminum from this, and
dude,
you're left
with proper call out.
Functioning gun.
Luis posts videos in which he plays practical jokes on his friends. He uploads a prank where he secretly puts a prescription sexual enhancement drug into his best friend's food. Hey, don't drink that.
Huh? Why not?
I put a ton of dick pills in it.
What? I've already had a bunch of sips of this.
Pranked!
Bro, I have a heart condition. I can't take those.
Oh, you got mega pranked! Well, he's dead. All right, well, yes, it is. And that's correct. Fatima is an exercise vlogger. Yes, it is. And guess, nice work. You've completed the training. What's next? Your warning will expire on December 18th, 2025. If you violate the harmful or dangerous policy again before this warning expires, you'll get a strike. Well, I guess I can't show people doing dangerous stunts anymore. I have to show safe stunts that maybe appear dangerous but are in a controlled environment. Something like roller coasters.
What does he keep getting?
What the hell? Why do they keep throwing up? Oh, and it looks like it hit the guy behind her. The guy in the back got some free turkey drumstick and a corn dog. LOL, the guy behind her got nailed. Love it. I'm crying.
She was pregnant.
Yummy, yummy. Looks so good. Damn, this makes me want to dangle off the side of a building, staring fearlessly at my feet, swaying 20 stories in the air with no safety net. I'd give a wave to the playground below me as the kids all look up in admiration, swearing to themselves that one day they'll recreate this dangerous act. I might even drop some juice boxes for the little ones. But unbeknownst to them, it's a prank, and I filled the juice boxes with prescription sexual enhancement drugs. I used my free hand to drill into the lower receiver of my firearm, allowing it to accept the trigger and the rest of the parts from a kit that I have attached to my belt. It's around that time I start lighting my hair on fire and giving financial advice. And yes, this is all being recorded for a YouTube video. Now, some may call this dangerous or harmful material, but I prefer to call it educational, and that's why I upload it to YouTube Kids. And post. All right, well, now more than ever, it seems obvious that YouTube probably doesn't like my channel and probably doesn't want me to make any money off of it, which is why they keep deleting my content and changing the rules on me. But guess what? I got sponsors. Hey, I'll bet you $5 I can guess your dad's phone number.
Okay, you're on.
555-8465.
Whoa, how'd you do that?
I don't know. Hey, double or nothing? I bet I can guess which anime waifu pillow you bought last week.
Oh my God, are you psychic?
No, I'm just buying your personal information.
No, I'm just buying your personal
shit here. What? Oh, bro, you got foreskin restoration surgery in 2017? Wait, is that why you were walking weird at my wedding?
Yeah, it was the only time they could fit me in, and no one's supposed to know about that.
Well, if I wasn't supposed to know that, how come I can buy that info from a shady website?
Fine. I'll look up your personal data and see how you like it.
The fact that they do that. All right.
Wait. Damn it.
It's like Map Men.
Why
the guys who do this, I have to say, I have a little bit more respect for it. That's why I let them play it.
What, Nagni?
They do a little skit.
Incogni.com/bigmoney. Coupon code BIGMONEY for 60% off. Incogni removes your personal information from data broker lists and people search websites. Information such as address, phone number, work and medical history, just tons of stuff which can be used maliciously.
Their Surfshark ones were always really funny.
Incogni gets to work right away on your behalf, sending takedown notices to all of these data brokers and people search websites until your information is cleansed from the internet. And they also scan the web for new data brokers. Make sure they don't pop up and start selling your information again. Well, you know, Incognito also has a
Red
family
Bull would get
plan.
wrecked by
Up
this
to 5
change.
members all getting their information cleansed from people.
Makes me wonder if that is actually like.
I want to tell your dad about
case
that,
that
because
they're doing
I just
that,
catfished him real hard.
My dad? No.
Oh, yeah, he just sent me his dick.
Delete that. Delete it.
It's all good, dude. Your mom's in the photo giving a thumbs up.
I don't want to hear that. Ah, I found a
don't wanna
website
hear
with
that.
an address that you lived in 10 years ago.
Huh? Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah, I'm going to have to submit that to Incogni using my unlimited plan that I got for 60% off, coupon code Big Money.
Wait, are you saying that Incogni has an unlimited plan where you can submit
All right, maybe I
your
need to
own
take a few
URL?
pointers from this.
Yeah, that's what Incogni's all about. You see, there's people out there who want to sell your personal information, and Incogni's there to stop them. Did I mention there's a family unlimited plan, coupon code Big Money?
Coupon code.
Do you get a commission if I use this coupon code?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're just going to all of your friends' houses, reading all of their personal information, then convincing them to sign up for incogni.com/bigmoney, coupon code BIGMONEY for 60% off,
Coupon code.
and then collecting a commission.
Correct.
All right, well, you got me too. I'm signing up for Incogni.
Oh, great. That's good news. Hey, next time you talk to your dad, could you tell him that that Hooters girl that he's been talking to online died?
Bro, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Keep your dad boyfriend free with incogni.com/bigmoney. Get the family and family unlimited plan for 60% off with coupon code Big Money.
Here's the fastest way to go downstairs without wasting time.
No, that's AI.
The lone Patagonian river glitters
AI.
as a newborn otter clings to
I
its
hate
mother.
AI.
Tiny claws.
Oh my
find
god,
him.
I actually had this moment today where I was just like, no!
into extraordinary car modifications.
No, this is AI.
They rarely cause harm. Once they calm down, you can move them with your hands easily.
hell yeah.
Subscribe if you love animals.
Oh my god, it's all AI. When is YouTube gonna do something about all this? YouTube's set to crack down on AI slop with monetization policy update. Oh, thank god. Now that's a step in the right direction. VO3 is now in YouTube Shorts. Bring your imagination to life with VO3, Google's latest AI video generation model. Everyone disliked that. You literally just said you were going to crack down on AI Shorts. YouTube, we won't monetize
That explains a
AI
lot.
Also, YouTube,
That explains so much because I was wondering why every YouTube short that I've been seeing is still AI.
With AI slop. Poop 3 is now in dog shit. What happened to broadcast yourself? I hate this with every fiber of my being and look forward to canceling my premium in a few minutes. I'm gonna lie. This is fire. Basura. Why is
Basura.
the site mostly used by younger generations constantly trying to push stuff for 70-year-old Facebook grandmas? Looks like fucking dog shit. We don't want AI slop. We want actual creativity, you blind fox. Go fuck yourself, actually. All right.
Yeah,
well,
yeah, go fuck yourself.
let me handle this. Calm down, guys. I just tried it out and made this. And roller coaster AI content. Oh man, come on. Even in the AI version that's happening. That's the wrong kind of beans for a full English breakfast. Why? Eric, what are you doing? Just comment.
Eric, what are you doing?
Get into the next video. AI loser. I hope it puts me into video too. 3 out of 10, no pumpkin pie. My bad. Let me try this again. And VO.
Oh crap, I will be back. Okay. You okay?
Ah, this thing sucks, dude. Eric, you're out of control. Shut up, you son of a bitch, and tweet. Yeah, but you know, it is an emerging technology that we're learning to live
tweet.
with. Doesn't mean YouTube isn't okay just because they're leaning into it. Here's one more I made.
Hi, I'm Ulf.
Yeah, well, I told it to generate a happy family having a picnic. Whatever, the point I'm trying to get at here, and I think maybe the point of this whole video, is that maybe YouTube is okay. You know, they're the largest video platform on the internet, and a lot of careers depend on them, but they don't cave to pressure. They hold the line. They're doing their best. Google admits to censorship pushed by Biden administration and invites back banned users. Oh, fuck.
Google announcing it will reinstate YouTube channels that were permanently banned for political speech, saying it was pressured by the Biden administration to remove content that did not even violate YouTube's policies.
Oh, man, sorry I threw up, guys. This video is just taking so many roller coaster turns.
In a letter to the House Judiciary Committee, a lawyer for Google said, quote, "It is unacceptable and wrong when any government, including the Biden administration, attempts to dictate how the company moderates content, and the company has consistently fought against those efforts on First Amendment grounds."
They always take my comment out when I say the following. Don't wear a mask, don't take the COVID-19 vaccination, don't practice social distancing. Let's see if this comment stays. Will this mean that Alex Jones will be returning to YouTube? All the views I never got. What about that?
How about me, Google? You're gonna reinstate me being able to comment? Are you listening? How about a reply?
So they knew it was wrong, but did it anyway. YouTube is just as much to blame. Oh, shit, guys. I don't feel so good. I hope I'm not too dizzy to leave this comment. Hey, Biden voter here. So you're saying I've been the fascist this whole time? Son of a bitch. I always thought it was the other side. And shame on YouTube for suppressing content. That explains why it's been so hard to find anti-vax YouTubers to make fun of. I just assumed the measles got them. I hope they all come back to YouTube so I can catch up, hear all about what they've done these 5 long years. I'm sure a lot's changed. Maybe they've gotten married, had kids, and then those kids died from easily preventable diseases. And then to fill that void in their lives, they had more kids. And those kids died too, like an assembly line that feeds children straight into the ground. Boy, I sure wish I could say all this to their faces, but stupid fucking YouTube kicked them off the platform. Hey YouTube, next time a presidential administration tells you to ban a whole bunch of people, just turn on auto-dub AI and start speaking in Hebrew. That'll confuse any president into immediately doing whatever you want. And post. All right, guys. Oh, I can't even tell anymore if YouTube's okay or not. I don't care. I want to get off this wild ride. You guys can figure it out for yourself, all right? Here's one thing I do know for sure. It's that this video you're watching right now follows all the YouTube's terms of services, so I better not get in trouble. Except for the bomb recipe I hid in one of my comments. Hey, see if you can go find that. All right, good night. Big money, sell me in
It's, you can go find that. Hey, good night. Back, not my problem. Oh, okay, cool. Alrighty. Whew. Now we can actually get to, like, the news. Really trying to stir up the Cracker Barrel thing again? Interesting. Wonder why that would be. All right. So, let's get some news on what's going on with the protests. Here, let's actually get the live feed up. We got the... I thought we... Oh my god, did they get rid of it? Dude, I think they banned his channel. Damn it. They really are going after these things. Yeah. That's the state police. Here we go. You know what? There's nothing live right now, so that sucks. It looks like they took down the live feed that we were watching the other night, which that's been 24/7 up until a certain point, I guess. These are state police. Chicago Center. Yes, we know. Mind you, this is from the Chicago or the New York Post, So we're gonna, any of their little comments are going to try and frame the protesters as being violent. The fact that a state police officer just felt like he could do that is crazy. I mean, look how little he is. Why are the state troopers even helping? That's kind of the problem that I'm having here. I mean, under Pritzker's orders, they should actually be helping the protesters stand up to the fence, and then also they should be dismantling that fence. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I was saying this before, how our local police departments need to step up and start, like, actually doing the serve and protect the people. But, nah, it really does seem like these they just want to be part of the jackbooted action. They love this shit. I mean, it really does kind of go down to when you become a cop. Like, who becomes a cop, really? There are some good. I will say that much. There are some... I know a few good cops, but not many. Actually, one of the guys that was a cop, I have to say, he quit. Like, he used to work for the state police department of Illinois, so literally same department, but he ended up going into the, like, he's a prison guard now. Which, I hate to say, isn't much better. Not like I talked to the guy much. I will say this much, it sucks when one of your friends, like, does that, and then immediately you're just like, yeah, that's worse. Yeah, it is. Custodies are the most fash. That kind of, yeah. I mean, the fact is, they have no jurisdiction to even arrest this guy.
Back up.
If that's not, because, like, man. Yeah. I mean, if they're setting up, if they have a literal perimeter line right there, you can ask all day, but this whole, like, dude, pushing, like, what are you... I will say this much. Don't push, like, cops, guys. Like, because you're just asking to get arrested at that point and catch some federal charges, which, I mean, is this... I don't know. I don't know. Like, I know, like, it's emotional. It's emotional out here, for real.
You're standing up for that.
Funny how they know how not to obey orders. Almost seems like they aren't hiding their true feelings anymore on which side they're on. Yeah. I'll say this much, at least the, stadies, they can't wear the masks. You do, like, they have to have their identification and all that.
No justice, no peace, no racism. Shame on you! What? Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you! Owen! Shame on you! Owen! Shame on you! Owen! Shame on you! Owen! Shame on you!
Yeah, Pete. Here.
Owen! Do better! Stop! I hope you know there's no such thing as I'm just doing my job. If your job requires you to protect people who are abducting children, quit your job! 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 Quit your job!
Come on back down, dude. Come on. All right. Give me 1 second.
So protesters started gathering at the main entrance of this ice processing facility that is just off the 290. It's on Beach Street and Lexington, really in a small industrial pocket over there. And protesters started gathering where we saw those barriers go up overnight.
Honestly, you're
and
not
they were
surprised to see
abiding
state
by
police do
those
this?
designated areas, but just before 8 o'clock, that's when we noticed that area started to empty out and protesters started coming over here. This is the 25th Street entrance, just about a block and a half around the corner. And this has been really this morning the largest presence of law enforcement that we've
Hey, it's Car Ramrod.
seen from multiple agencies. Marissa, protesters, about 100 of them gathered here, and we saw anti-ICE protesters along with counter protesters here moments after we saw Border Patrol Chief Greg Bovino and Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem come out of the gates here at this entrance. That's when we saw multiple arrests take place.
People hurt. Hey, back off. Back off.
Wow.
And you see some of these tense moments we've watched unfold here this morning. Protesters clashing with agents, and really the biggest difference this morning, aside from the presence, the appearance, I should say, from Secretary Noem, is really the presence of law enforcement out here. Marissa,
Of course.
There's been a chopper overhead.
Of course
all
she's gonna
morning.
make
We've
this about
seen
her.
Deputies from the sheriff's office here. We've also seen federal agents, of course, along with Broadview Police, and other local agencies have been here as well. In the Illinois State Police, a really big presence here. This entire street, 25th Street, is completely blocked off. You're not able to drive through this area, and even right now, there's more officers, law enforcement officials, and protesters, but throughout the morning, at least 100 to 200 protesters have come and gone in this area, Marissa. And I will say we watched at least 12 people arrested. At one point, we saw FBI agents leading away some of those people that were being detained. We saw at least one person that was arrested receiving medical attention by an ambulance. I also saw a Norwood ambulance here. So again, just very fluid situation, and a lot of different agencies responding here today.
Oh, we're
And
gonna
we
get
believe
some.
it's because they knew
It is
what to
worry,
expect
like,
here today.
but this is why I am a little concerned, because I cannot find the news feed that's been consistent. So
We knew this protest was planned. Marissa, of course, we've seen these protests play out here almost every Friday over the last 5 weeks, and this was the first time we saw an appearance by Secretary Noem, and that really drew a lot of protesters, especially out to this entrance, as many people were chanting and cursing as her caravan went by. That caravan also including Chief Border Patrol Agent Greg Bovino. Again, a fluid situation here this morning. People still out here face to face with law enforcement. It's unclear how long protesters plan to be out here, but of course, especially on Fridays, we've seen them out here for several hours, even into the night.
Just looking at us. Anybody see what happened to the other side? It looks like they're pushing them back still. That's the side Bovino went to, so I'm sure that was a more extreme side.
one of my brown conservative friend got a taste of how racist stadies can be. Silly how he thought he was one of them.
The drone is still up. It's gonna be louder.
All right. I don't like the audio on this feed. I'm gonna find a new one. 1 second, and we will have better audio. Plus, I think Reuters does have a live feed on this. No, they don't. This isn't live. I knew it. This was taken from Reuters Live, and it was a 3-hour. So, I guess the protest was only about 3 hours long. Here, let's check in with the flotilla. So were they intercepted or not? Like, I heard that they were intercepted. Were they actually arrested, or what is the situation on this? Because I honestly don't know. Protecting the puppy killer herself. Yep. One by one, they were boarded. Oh. Did they end up making arrests, though? I mean, the fact that they were boarded is also, you know, fucked up. But there's one left this morning, but I have not checked if it made it. Is that what this is, then? It's the one ship? On a normal day, I'd say we could discuss what you were talking about, but today is a bit different. We're trying to keep things a little less contentious. Oh, what are you talking about? I will agree to that. Trying to keep it a little less contentious. Oh my god. I realized that I totally... It's supposed to be at 8:36. That's... I'm so sorry. No, I just realized that the goal got reset, and it's not anywhere near where it should be. So here, give me 1 second. I gotta check my own fucking stream now. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know how my head did that. Totally input the wrong numbers. This is what sucks about this not updating by itself, though. Which again, guys, thank you for all the generosity and donations today. They go a long way right now. For anybody that is not in the know and was not here for the announcement, I'll just summarize real quick. We got news that my wife has cancer, and that is why it is marked Cancer Fund. I will probably revise and have make it say Wife's Cancer Fund, but right now, for some reason, it's not letting me change this back end. I don't know what the hell is going on with this. Okay. That's not live. That's not live. All right, here we go. Let's cover this ice raid that happened in South Shore, which this one rippled throughout the entire city of Chicago, because those helicopters, you could hear them, like, even by me when they were coming in. They said that they only had the one helicopter. There were definitely more than one.
We are getting new reports about a chilling and downright shocking
Not sure if they had, like,
escalation of ice
they were going other places or what they were doing, but yeah, there were like at least 5 or 6 from what I could hear.
In the middle of the night, hundreds of armed federal agents and police, backed up by riot trucks, smoke grenades, and helicopters, breached fences and busted doors in an immigration raid on an entire apartment building on the city's south side. They pulled dozens of residents from their homes and zip ties, including children, some of them without any clothes. They then held some outside for hours and dragged the others into rented vans.
It was scary because I've never had a gun put in my face.
Neighbors like Ebony Watson says they ducked for cover as they heard several
Yeah, gee, I wonder what this is.
flashbangs go off.
They was terrified. The kids was crying. People was screaming. They looked very distraught. I was out there crying when I seen the little girl come around the corner. Because they was bringing the kids out too. Had them zip tied.
Halos are loud as hell. When I used to, like, we'd get buzzed by Chinooks and Blackhawks often. They'd shake the whole damn house like a half mile. Yeah, see, I might be wrong. Like, it could have just been the one, but it felt like it was multiple.
One of them literally laughed. He was standing right here. He said, them kids.
They zip-tied the kids together.
Not the time to drop that line.
ICE put out a statement saying they were pursuing Trinidad gang members, but U.S. citizens living in the building say they were detained too. The cops told them that if they had any unrelated warrants, they wouldn't be going back home. 37 people were ultimately arrested after agents separated children from their parents on the street. And if you're looking at this and asking yourself, how is this legal? That is the right question to ask. And it has kind of an answer.
Not.
And to understand it, you have to go back to Los Angeles this summer, where federal immigration agents started pushing the envelope on orders from the White House. They raided Home Depot parking lots and Walmart lots, and they grabbed people they saw. Near one Home Depot, masked agents with batons grabbed Narcisco Barranco, who has lived in the
Why the hell does a government operation resemble a
US for more
kidnapping?
than 30
Gee, I don't know.
years, and has 3 sons serving in the Marine Corps. Agents beat Barranco on the ground, dislocating his shoulder before detaining him. In Van Nuys, agents raided a car.
I can't wait for them to all get sued into oblivion, though.
Remembering this, sending patrons and workers.
Because at some point, again, it's not going to go through fucking federal courts.
Scrambling before the 79-year-old owner, who is a U.S. citizen named Rafi, tried to ask them what they were doing.
Guys, just remember, like, if you cross these guys in any way, and, like, my favorite one is going to be the idiots in the red hats that have their moments. Like, I can't wait for that. It's going to happen. It probably already has.
That is when Rafi was taken down by agents and eventually handcuffed. Rafi says he was injured in the process.
And they sit on me. This is my elbow about a week ago. And this is my arm.
Rafi says he and 5 others at his car wash were taken to a federal detention center downtown. We're still working to learn more about why they were detained.
And that man is not alone.
Look how you got my hand. You're twisting that. I'm American, bro.
You know what's funny? During the government shutdown, these assholes can't get their 50,000 signing bonuses, and they also can't get paid.
Yo, these guys are literally based off of skin color.
Yeah. It's almost like you need to pay attention to the news, though. It's almost like doing this thing where you guys got entrenched in TikTok algorithms that kept you away from the news and doing this all, like, there's nothing that pisses me off more at this point in time than people that are like, oh, I can't watch the news. Why would you do that? It's so depressing. It's like, yeah, guess what, fuckface? It is depressing, but you should be aware of that. This burying your head in the sand until it comes for you, that I have I don't feel bad for those people anymore. Well, I'll be real, I never really did, but
My homie was born here just because of the way he looks.
excuse me.
Agents kept.
All right, if you guys like a Shirley Temple or a Kitty Cocktail, this is literally just it's that in a can.
Suspected
It's
of
amazing.
being undocumented immigrants for
Oh,
no
hey,
reason
it's time to
other
smoke.
than they weren't obviously white, like Brian Gavidia, the man you saw there, the 29-year-old American. He wasn't arrested, but he says agents went through his phone for 20 minutes and kept his real ID card. Now, these are obvious
Dude, if
violations
he has a
of
real
people's
ID
core
card,
constitutional civil
you're a
rights,
fucking
the right
citizen.
to equal protection and the freedom from unlawful searches and seizures.
That's
And
crazy,
victims filed
dude.
a class action lawsuit, and after an entire
It's
bench trial,
almost like they don't give a shit. It's almost like they want to do this thing where they're going to racially profile you and then they're try and prosecute you for anything. Again, just fighting back now, they're saying, oh, well, we can arrest you for that, and then we can hold you because that's attacking a federal officer.
a federal judge
Like, dude.
sided with those victims and ended the ICE sweeps. And in her ruling, she
Again,
wrote,
the worst people
"It
in
is
our
illegal."
lives, or the worst people out there, are sitting there on their fucking computers or their iPhones or whatever the fuck, just going, yay!
To conduct roving patrols, which identify people based upon race alone, aggressively question them, and then detain them without a warrant, without their consent, and without reasonable suspicion that they are with status. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. An appeals court upheld her injunction against ICE. You have to stop doing this. And so the Trump administration took the issue to the Supreme Court. And lo and behold, last month, the court's 6-3 conservative majority voted to just let Trump and ICE continue for now, as the case works its way up, to use racial profiling in their immigration raids, halting the lower court's decision, saying, go ahead.
Oh, man.
Now, they gave no reasoning or explanation for their decision, silent, except Justice Brett Kavanaugh, who wrote a short concurring opinion saying there's absolutely no problem whatsoever with racially motivated stops by law enforcement. Quote, if the officers learn the individual they stopped is a U.S. citizen or otherwise lawfully in the U.S., they promptly let the individual go. Welcome to the era of what critics call the Kavanaugh stop. Carte blanche for ICE to continue violent, warrantless raids and stops all over the country to undocumented immigrants, lawful residents, and American citizens alike. Like Leonardo Garcia Venegas. You see him there being cuffed roughly by ICE agents on a construction site where he was working. Vargas showed the agents his real ID as proof of citizenship, and they told him he was lying. And it took hours to get him out of custody, so not exactly expeditious. And then, get this, 2 weeks later, ICE arrested him again at another work site. He's now suing the government.
Good.
The consequence of all this is what we're seeing now in the dead of night in Chicago. Dozens of federal agents raiding an entire apartment building with kids in it just to see what they can find. It's the most egregious abuse of our basic rights as Americans I've seen in a long time, maybe my lifetime.
The fact that it was warrantless is insane.
2 weeks after Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem posted a hype video of another violent ICE raid with helicopters and grenades, this time on a house in the Chicago suburbs. And guess what? 2 U.S. citizens were mistakenly arrested. You know, there's a reason the American founders put the right to be free from unlawful searches and seizures.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude.
Seizures in the Bill of Rights from the start. Masked secret police profiling people and now targeting entire apartment buildings, making everyone prove they're not guilty of something, is the province of tyrants. It is the opposite of American. And I don't think Americans will stand for it, nor should they.
Well, more people than you need to fucking say that, Chris Hayes. I mean, I'm not trying to dog on him because that ain't like he's one of the few people in the mainstream media right now doing the right thing, but just saying how it is kind of depressing that he is like one of the only ones. Oh, God. Hello. Anybody that is just joining us. Welcome to the show. If you guys missed the announcement, I will catch you guys up in a little bit. Trying not to go into another wave here. So here, let's continue in the politics. So, if you guys don't know, the government shut down. And they are blaming the Democrats pretty hard. And, lo and behold, Hakeem Jeffries isn't doing shit about it. Well, there is a funny clip here from Caroline Leavitt that usually I would go find the clip on one of those Fox News clippy things. But Josiah here actually has some pretty funny takes that are kind of intertwined here. So let's take a look.
Starting with this one, in which, again, Leavitt was called out by MAGA Fox News host Dana Perino for the Trump administration basically lying on Fox News.
Hakeem Jeffries disappoints me every time.
About the military.
Dude, he's laughably bad at his job.
Very soon, the American people and their constituents back home in states from New Hampshire to Nevada to Arizona to Florida are going to start feeling the pinch of this Democrat-led shutdown. We have millions of troops who are currently going without pay. We have women, children, and infants who cannot apply for a very important WIC program for that critical food and life assistance.
Shut up.
And you also
you don't care about that.
Look at air traffic controllers who are now having to work without pay. These are
That's a big
critical
one.
consequences. And
It's always the air traffic controllers that get fucked the hardest in this. And they wonder why people don't want to become air traffic controllers.
It's the Democrats' fault, and they have a chance to reverse course, and they should.
Somebody earlier on our program said that
She's going to be remembered not well. Oh, yeah.
that Russell Vogt went ahead and signed off so that every military member does get pay. But are you saying that they're working now without?
Well, we are certainly looking into how we can fix this problem. And look, we have zero dollars coming into the federal government right now because the Democrats shut it down. So what Russ Vought is working diligently on is
she ain't gonna have her
examining
job very
how
long
we can
if she
fix this
keeps
mess
that up.
to ensure that critical funding continues, that we can get people paid.
Although in this Trump administration, he's too lazy to fire anybody. That's the one saving grace that all these people have. Kash Patel in Trump 1 would have been long gone.
Democrats are making that very difficult. And that's why the president put out a statement this morning saying that we're going to start looking across the board at layoffs and at agencies that we feel do not best serve the American taxpayer, that may need to be
Caroline
halted
Leavitt makes me miss Sean
or
Spicer.
permanently cut.
So again, listen, I give Caroline Leavitt credit. I think she's awful. I think she's a terrible person, and I think she uses her talent for nefarious ends. But I give her credit because she's been the best. She's been the most capable of the Trump press secretary. She's pretty quick on her feet, and you can see and hear Dana Perino, by the way, used to be a press secretary herself. Dana Perino
wasn't the
press
funny
secretary
bit
for President Bush, one of many. And so it's funny that you have these two MAGA blondes who also at one point were press secretaries, and even Perino's like, girl, get your story straight. Get your story straight, because you're using the military as a political football.
Yeah, the
and
shutdown is
your
essentially how we
position
were
on it just
operating
depends
anyway.
on what you think is good. If you think it's beneficial to say, hey, the Trump administration has the military's back even during a government shutdown, we're so good that we're able to make sure they get paid, then you do it. You say that for your political benefit. But then if it's for your political benefit to say, oh, the poor troops, damn, the Democrats are screwing them over.
Yep.
You guys say that too. So which one
There it
is
is.
it? Because they're mutually exclusive.
This was the bit
and
that
you
I was
tell
looking
Leavitt
for.
was just caught totally off guard and forced to filibuster. Now, I'll say this as a reminder. Donald Trump needs Democratic votes to keep the government open. And when you need something from somebody.
Well, this is, I mean, I can explain this a little bit better, apparently. Where it's like, yeah, it's the art of the deal. They're playing the art of the deal. Guys, come on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Somebody pointed out that they read the art of the deal. I mean, for real, do you think that if Hakeem Jeffries just said, Mr. President, we read your book, Art of the Deal, and we're just doing what you said, he'd be like, hold on, Hakeem, I have to say, I started thinking a little bit differently about you. Let's negotiate. Like, I just realized I gotta start doing grumpy face with the guy, because, like, dude, seriously, let's see, can I do a physical Trump impression? Because we got the hair a little bit, except for this one fucking piece. I mean, the comb over, it works very, very well, very well. Wait, I have to, like, really contort my face. I don't know what's happening to me. Hold on. Oh, God. I can't even. Let's not. People are just like, look at this goofy asshole. It's okay. It's supposed to be entertaining, guys. I still can't get over that my channel is in the entertainment category right now. That's so weird. But, hey. It's okay. Alrighty. What do you think, guys? You know what? Let's take a break. We're gonna take a news break, and that means break from the news. Break from the news. We all need a break from the news. Maybe less Trump impressions. Less Trump, more Macho Man. Yeah. I've seen Trump frolicking statues are back on the National Mall. Are they? Interesting. There are plenty of loyal people out there. It's just that loyalty and confidence are usually mutually exclusive. Well, if there's one thing that the Trump administration has always shown, one and two, is that they are not exactly the pillars of competence. It is also kind of funny because a lot of people overlook the fact that it's because they're inherently bad people. They're all there for their own selfish gain. So, even though they are all loyal to the one guy, in reality, that doesn't mean that they're loyal to the administration as a whole, because they all internally hate each other. They all hate each other. They all talk mad shit about each other. I see some of that too. They all just want to be content creators, which is hilarious. Because think about it, like guys like Pete Hegseth and all these guys, like all these people, all these wokies are just they're going out for their 15 minutes of fame or whatever. They're just trying to be on TikTok, trying to be protesters. They don't actually care. You heard that one where it's just like, oh, look at all these guys. They don't even care. It's like, dude, if they're putting themselves in the line of freaking pepper gas and pepper bullets, which again, or not bullets, what are they called? Pepper balls. Dude, those are no joke. Like, that shit burns. And you learn real fast how uncomfortable it is, and it lasts a while. Plus, if you have skin conditions, it's real bad. Turns out podcasters aren't the best guys to run the government. I could have told you that. Do not give me a government job. Actually, I mean, I wouldn't be that bad. I just don't know what it... maybe FCC chairman? I'm good with TOS, so maybe. Until it's just like, you know what? You're right, Mr. President. He pissed me off, too. I'm right there with you. No better than Brian Carr. Like, wait a minute. Oh, my God, I became the very thing I hate. They need people to operate the government. Otherwise, they can't steal from it. Well said. All right. Well, I got some Kyle Kulinski, which I dropped a hot take. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hot take. Yeah, put these on for the hot take. Plus, by the way, guys, we're almost to that hundo. Yeah, so we're $20 away from the pepper hat, which again, I feel a little weird doing that, but you know what? I need to lighten up a little. My life is in shambles. All right. So the hot take, Kyle Kulinski, has been on a little bit of a clickbaity. Actually, not even clickbait, but rage baity. He's been a little rage baity lately. And I made this comment that it's kind of rich for him to constantly do the type of content that he was, and, you know, with his pastel shirts that probably cost, you know, damn near $100 each, and his giant backyard. You know, I love my guy Kyle, but yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like you're still doing okay. So, and that's where I before had my whole situation happen with the wife, where we learned the news we did. That, yeah. Now, like I was saying earlier, I have a little bit of a different view on this. So, but that's enough of that hot take, because red vision's getting to me. Not again. Not again. This is the one bad part about these glasses. Ow. Ow. You see this? Gets caught. It hurts. Oh, these did that today too, so maybe it's not exclusively the glasses. Fact, yeah. You're staying spicy. Hair says you're staying spicy. I see how it is. Pep should be the head of department of good vibes. Hey. You know, I try. Even despite everything going on, guys, I want to stay a little bit more positive. Like, somebody said the other day that Hassan was one of the most positive streamers. Well, I'm taking that from him. You know, I don't think Hassan has had a lot of what is going on with me, and then I don't know, maybe he could. I gotta be more respectful about that, because I'm glad that he hasn't. I don't wish, as I said, I do not wish that upon anybody. But I will just say, if he was going through, the same kind of stuff, would he be as positive? I don't know. I'll be honest, I do think he would be. I tried to even tease it like, ooh, is it going to be another hot take? No, it's not. It's going to be literally the most mild take where it's just like, no, I think Hassan's a pretty legit guy. And honestly, if he had a family member pass and then Kaya passed and then his partner, all of a sudden got cancer. Oh, he actually answered? What'd he say? Hey, Dave, when you were there, shout out Pep Talks and try to, I don't know. I'm going to try and drop into his chat at some point and just be like, yo, come and interview. Or come on my show and interview. Or just hang. Because it wouldn't even be an interview. I'm not really interested in interviewing. I mean, maybe for like getting to know him a little bit, where it's just like, how did you start this? Because I don't really know. But I'm interested in that, and then yeah, we can just talk about random bullshit. He deals with a lot of different stress. He seems like he's resilient. No, I'm jealous of that. Oh. He was devastated when his dogfish passed. I don't know if you remember. No, I don't. He showed me a clip from like 2022 about the Ukraine war, and he was talking trash about NATO. See, that's the thing. I don't like that, and maybe he'll outgrow that. I hope he does, because he's definitely a different generation. He grew up online. I hope he can get past that kind of shit, because if you can't forgive somebody for having a bad take and then him not realize how that could reflect on him, where it's just like, dude, maybe this is the whole, do unto others thing that I still kind of practice, but it is like, I wouldn't want that being done to me, so therefore I'm not going to put that out there. And also, who can, he had a bad take. He did walk it back. Actually, I remember me and Rect here, we talked about this. And then she showed me that he had another follow-up where he kind of apologized and he just said, yeah, I had a bad take. Oops. Which, people are allowed to do that. Oh, yeah, he had a dog before Kaya. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I like Zan, but the amount of hate he has for Hassan just raises red flags for me. I understand he might be trying to poach viewers, but I think that's bad for the left. It is. It's also catty as shit. Like, come on, dude. Like, grow up. Just grow up. Get past that. Are you jealous that he's richer? Okay. That's okay to be. Like, you can be envious of somebody. I do believe that it is natural to be envious of somebody. Just don't let that shit control you. Oh. That's number one on Trump's list. I know. Thank you. I know. I'm not really focused on that right now, though. I don't care. I should care, because I have put enough content out there where if they came after me, they would just be like, "Oh, look, you're critical of the regime. Let's disappear you." Knock on wood. Grow up is a great retort for basically any right-wing talking point. Yeah, I've seen Hassan many times since then say he was wrong about that. Yeah, I had to give you so much context. Yeah, no, and that's the thing. I learned the context. I walked back because I was on the same boat. I think it's because I was watching Zan. I fell into that bullshit, which, fuck that, dude. Like, come on. We don't... Life is short, dude. We don't need to fall into that crap. Listen, I'm naturally jealous of Pep's long hair. Ah, see? We all got something. Although, you know what? Somebody said... I said that to a comedian once, where... I just told him, I'm like, dude, I'm jealous of, the way that you can do impressions. And he just looked at me. He's like, I'm jealous that you can wear a Baja hoodie and get away with it. I was like, fucking it. That was one of the best compliments and also just like real moments where I was like, oh, that was real. Like, it was funny as fuck, but he meant it. And I can rock a Baja hoodie. I'm one of those guys that's just like, yeah, it works. Some guys, you're tall, lanky, and have short hair. You kind of look like, you're on a long bender. I have long hair too, but I don't really do it very well. You gotta care for it. It's so silly because he talks like for 7 hours a day and people take one flippant comment and hyperfixate on it, and as if he committed a crime. Well, Xan is entitled to not like Hassan as a person or like his content. You're entitled to that. Like, sometimes you just don't like someone's vibe. Like, I've said this many times. Like, people find my channel and they're just like, not for me. Who cares? My God. Even if they're on the left. It annoys me a little bit because it's like, hey, at least can we talk about it? But whatever. That I'm not gonna fixate on. I always tie my hair up because it gets in my mouth. Yeah, I've just gotten used to it and I don't care. The big one is like when it gets caught in my glasses. Like, that hurts. Yeah, no one has to like Hassan. It's just dumb to focus on the petty shit. Well, again, it's like the fact that he had, like, when people would ask the reason and that was it, where it's just like, instead of just being honest and just being like, I don't like Hassan, he rubs me the wrong way. Sometimes he comes across like a class traitor or whatever the fuck. Like, I'm not saying these are my opinions. These are not the opinions of Pep Talks. This is just stuff that I've heard said about Hassan. And I'm like, oh, okay. Because I got some, like, IRL, friends that do not like Hassan, and these are some of the reasons that they've given. And they're leftists, so. But these people generally don't really like streamers. Like, they like Kyle Kalinske and Midas Touch and shit like that. Like their videos. Hey, 17 watching, 9 likes. Hey! Oh, we just hit 10. You cursed the 17 watching. Yeah, guys, if you could hit the like button, it really helps out the stream. And that, yeah, I appreciate that as much as anybody that donates to this stream. If you guys are contributing and just are trying to help out and would like to see me succeed, I appreciate that, guys. So, I think actually today must be a Xan day, because Xander Hall actually had that where he was just like, yeah, you should just make that part of your YouTube diet. And I was like, I'm taking that because he's right. You should. Like and subscribe to. Thank you, Patch. Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. There were some really nice comments coming through recently, whether through chat and actually on some of my videos, where a few people have just said, like, in all seriousness, that like my channel should be bigger and that they would like love to see me, at the top. And that means a lot to me, guys. And if you genuinely feel that way, that's awesome. Anyone remember Little Xan? He doesn't do bad. Listen, as somebody who's growing, he breaks 100 pretty much consistently. Unless that's a totally different person. I don't know who Lil Xan is if you're not talking about Xander Hall. He's actually another one that I used to watch that because I do this now, I don't have time. One of these days, maybe I'll watch some of this content. Hell yeah, all you can do is grind and hope for traction. That's, you know what? That's a rapper. The hip hop anonymous. Oh god, that's a freaking Rob Schneider joke from Big Daddy. we're talking about the hip-hop-opotamus, that's Flight of the Conchords, and I'm all about that. I'm the mother-flipping rhinoceros. My pizza fat and the birds are on my back because I'm horny. I'm horny. Someone's gonna clip that. Oh boy. You know that whole think before you do things? I don't have that, so maybe that's what makes this so much fun. What's he gonna say? Is he going to tell us too much? I've had my Hagrid dude, I've had a few of those where I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. Honestly, I always hit the like button on every vid I watch as long as I am sub, but I hesitate with Zan sometimes because of his irrational hatred for Hassan. You know what's funny? You should tell him that. I'm dead serious. Like, I am dead serious. Comment that and try to, like, obviously it's a little difficult sometimes to have it completely hit on his radar. So make sure it's not when chat's, speeding by. But yeah, man, if you can get him to read that, I do think that it'll get to him, but in a good way where it's like, hey, maybe he'll think. Now's the time to just put your petty grievances aside and just ignore the people that you don't necessarily like, but you should support the fact that they have an audience. Like, again, let's see, who do I not like? Bosch. Like, it's not that I don't like him, but that's the thing. Even with his bullshit, I do still occasionally watch his videos just to see where it's like, hey, what's his take on this? Which is weird. Because it's like, that one is there's always that, like, correlation where you can't ignore it, so you're just, I've been unsubbed from him for a while, I think. You don't hate him is the difference. Pep started to sound like he was going to quote Zeus' speech from the beginning of God of War 3. Uh-oh. What was that? No, I just don't think that there's any point to all these petty grievances with the left. It's so silly. But maybe that's also because of where I'm at. Like, I already had this with my mom, passing, where I started changing my outlook on what's really important in life. And, that's why I think that I can do this, where I can get out of here and not really take it with me. But that doesn't mean that I don't feel authentic or like I genuinely don't feel how I feel like when I'm here. Like, everything that you see and all these reactions are 100% me just getting mad. But, outside, I think I've talked about this. Outside of here, I try to do all of my political content within a certain time frame of show prep, pretty much from 11 till I get off of here. Because 11 is when a certain show starts, and I do want to try it. I try to catch the Majority Report as much as I can, but man, just today I realized how much I've missed. Actually, speaking of, you know what? Let's do this. Because I missed a lot of Majority Report, I missed this, and you guys know what's up. So it's a Majority Report Tim Pool bit. We're gonna have fun.
It is being widely reported,
Sammy.
at least the first ship of
the resolution got a lot
11
better.
people that we summarily executed as a country in the Caribbean Sea as they were traveling from Venezuela to Trinidad. And then I think they were actually, once they realized they're being tailed by a drone, they tried to turn back to Venezuela. It is being reported that those people now in Venezuela were just merely fishermen.
Yeah.
And which makes sense, because 11 people on
I saw that on Ground News.
boat running drugs of that size does not make sense, because
You're wasting gas.
You want it to be the drugs.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, here is Tim Pool sort of walking that fine line. Remember, Tim wants to both pretend he's sort of libertarian, sort of anti-war, but also pro-Trump. And also,
against the pro-Palestine protesters.
You watch your damn mouth there, Mr. Sam Cedar.
He needs to walk a line.
Talking about a great man.
The monkey's pod.
One guy.
And
Hey.
here he is.
We have a similar impressions.
Wow. Matt was engaging in his classic.
He talks that fast. It's because you're nowhere near as smart as Tim. You don't know. You just don't know. Tim, save me, kickflip.
0.7 times.
That was actually
that.
Tim Pool in 0.75.
I can't be watching that at normal speed. Okay. Life is too short.
Fall draft in 9 years. I don't want to be involved in a war overseas. We got enough problems with these narco gangs coming out of Venezuela and South America, bringing drugs through our border, child trafficking, all this really nasty stuff.
You tell them.
And you know what should be happening?
Yeah.
Venezuela should be saying, stop.
Yeah.
These guys who are getting up on these boats with drugs should be like, I ain't doing that. Are you crazy? And that's what we are getting with a real Department of War.
He's right.
I got to tell you, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, we get, what was it, Collateral Murder was the name of the video put up by WikiLeaks.
Collateral Murder, that's scary, guys.
And I'm wondering why it is there is a video at all of, I think it was like, what was like Apache or something, a helicopter strike on a bunch of guys, including a Reuters journalist.
Base!
And it was this big scandal. Whoopsie.
Why?
Wait,
He did
what?
the thing! He did the thing! He did the thing!
Is that the news that we're getting?
Hold on. Hold on.
Wait.
How dare you pause that great man? Kickflip!
Wait.
Hold on.
Why was that the news? It was leaked by Chelsea Manning, and she was in jail for years because of that specific video.
We confused Tim.
Is he?
Does he not know? What, does he think it was
The hell did I just walk in?
accidentally leaked by the U.S. government?
He does this weird thing where he tries to play both sides, but like that was an example where the president was a liberal, and the liberals were the ones upset about that too.
Also,
No, that was during
During Obama.
Well, they were the ones who imprisoned Chelsea Manning for the leak.
Right.
This was
The leak came out under
yeah.
Obama too. Yeah.
and I'm just to self-centeredly point out he's reappropriating whoopsie.
I think, or maybe that's just a thing.
No, there's no way. Okay, whatever.
That's something that he said. That's where you got the clip, Emma.
Combat.
I guess. Also, like,
Did you forget that that's where the clip started, was the fact that he said that?
how are we getting out of foreign wars by bombing?
Which it's a fucking Mortal Kombat reference, by the way.
And trying to provoke. But we're trying to provoke Venezuela.
It's just like he doesn't seem to he doesn't know the history of that, or he never bothered to. But go ahead.
Okay.
What are we doing over there? Now, I get it. You had the Gulf War. You had weapons of mass destruction, whatever the claims were. And I'm just like, what is this? The obsession that the liberal economic order had, the European and U.S. forces with going overseas and nation building. They were trying to...
Pause it.
It was nation...
Incidentally, it was a conservative Republican president who led us into that war.
And it wasn't liberal economic order.
No, wrecked. She thinks that he was appropriating that from them.
Nation building.
Because there's a clip that they play of him saying, whoopsie!
And it was the global war on terror.
Which, again, I think that she might have, like, realized. It's like, oh, wait.
What does he think?
I do not think that she's calling him out on appropriating it from Mortal Kombat. She's cool, trust me, but I don't think she knows that that's from Mortal Kombat. I'm just going out on a limb here.
We're doing in Venezuela. We are explicitly saying that is for regime change purposes.
Even if she had an older brother, like, dude, I'm pretty sure that she just turned 30. I'm sorry. Like, once anyone under the age of like 35 did not play Mortal Kombat on an arcade cabinet unless it was at a pizzeria like 20 years later.
Trump is doing is bombing a ship. We now know we're fishermen in order to provoke the Venezuelan government to
or, you know,
respond
like a retro arcade.
so we can can wage war.
Finally, someone caught that the reference from
or
MK.
regime
Yeah, I knew it from
against
my
them.
right.
Is he just
Family breakfast.
unknowledgeable about the
You
history?
need someone from my POV. I'm always here. Thanks, man. I
Or is he
appreciate that.
trying to sort of cram the history in to fit as
Take care, Zach.
a premise for what he's about to say?
I think it's hard to answer those questions definitively because I think Tim has two hemispheres of his
Millennials
brain
love
that work
retro arcade
independent.
bars. I'm just talking like I'm not trying to sound like a dick here, but I was one of the last vestiges of the actual generation that grew up going to like Aladdin's Castle and playing on MK2 on a cabinet because we couldn't play it on a home console because it hadn't come out yet. I was also banned from actually playing that game, but you know,
the one which is basically
my mom. What mama don't know don't kill.
Basically anti-war, saying I don't trust the government, and the other that says like I'm very proud of what
Well,
Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump
I'm gonna
are
make it very.
doing.
See, I made this joke in my head, and I'll just let it go. Where it's like, oh, hey, you know what? Oh God, what if that was it? It's just like that moment where my mom, she realized that it was just like he played Mortal Kombat 2.
Secretary of War.
Nation building, right? What does
I'm so sorry.
that have to do with making the American people live better lives? Now, let me say this: I'm not so stupid or naive to
Jesus
think
Christ! I almost felt her like presence right there, just like whoosh.
that with Hegseth and Trump, we won't get similar things. I don't trust any of these guys to a certain degree.
You're younger than me, and you know. Oh,
I certainly see Trump and Hegseth, tremendous improvements.
How do you know the ref? Wait a minute.
Trump has done
All right,
amazing things
hold on.
working
I might have to walk this one back a little bit.
towards peace. They announced the other day this Gaza-Israel peace plan, which I don't trust Israel at all. And there's reports now that Netanyahu's already trying to walk back the agreement, but it won't matter. You're going up against Trump and Hegseth, and these guys.
Wait.
These are not the weak, woke military of
Feels
yesterday.
like you trust them.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wait, didn't you just say you don't trust them all the way?
Yeah, I was about to say, wait a minute, like, oh my God. See, at least I'm high, and like, if I slip up or like say something where it's like, dude, you just said the opposite, it's like, dude, I'm pretty ripped. He doesn't have that excuse. What is wrong with him? He's just really, he is that, I hate to say this because I don't want to be that guy, but oh my God, Tim's pretty stupid.
Let's not listen to what Benjamin Netanyahu said about not abiding by the ceasefire or the fact that he already did this earlier in January and just like didn't abide by the terms that Trump supposedly negotiated and did this with Biden as well. We just trust the strong men that make Tim feel safe. But I don't trust them all the way.
Oh, by the way, guys, here, I'm going to link the Twitch. If you guys haven't already followed over there, please do. And if you guys have the, those Bezos subscriptions that are not already committed to somebody else, those do help me out. So,
and I love them.
Consider subscribing.
Here he gets to the boat.
So here's what I'm interested in. I see these.
I do have like more fun emotes and stuff over there. I don't know. Like I wish that Twitch didn't kill people's like phone batteries so bad because as somebody who has a little bit of a older phone, I know I have noticed that when I use Twitch, it is like I have maybe an hour to watch.
Drone strikes on these narco gangs, and the first thing I think is let's be honest. Are we going to trust the government? If you want to trust the government, I got a bridge to sell you. I'll tell you what. Luke Rudkowski wearing a shirt the other day. Trust God, not government. However, there's something really funny here. When I see a story about Barack Obama blowing up kids or whatever, there's...
Wait, how is this a referendum on that? Like, you do... Oh, my God. People pay him way too much money to have really dumb takes for them, where it's just... And now you kind of get it. You kind of understand where it's like, oh, this is part of the problem here. They're getting half opinions from a dude that has really no business having them. I hate to say.
Interestingly, coming from the liberal press, I have to wonder, like, wow, they're willing to say that about Obama. But there's a question.
Tim Pool, the most trusted bridge salesman.
Why? Why did Barack Obama order a drone strike on a
Somebody's going to take my clip and just be like, yeah? Huh?
Civilian restaurant in Yemen, which killed a 16-year-old American citizen? Honest question. I'd like answers to that, please. Reportedly, Donald Trump ordered a commando
we've talked about this. It was Anwar al-Awlaki's son, and It was wrong. I mean, they shouldn't have killed Anwar al-Awlaki either. The Obama.
Yeah, but remember when these guys feigned all that like rage about that, specifically like Tim Pool? Where's that now? Like
administration,
dude,
found essentially on their own through the OLC that they had
what's
the
other
authority
guy?
To kill American
Oh, wait.
citizens.
Sorry, I was thinking about Jamal Khashoggi, but that one again.
If they were engaged in inciting
wasn't us.
terrorism, as they claimed Anwar al-Awlaki did. His 16-year-old son was killed, I don't know if it was like 2 months later or 3 months later. And the only response that ever came from the White House was the guy who went on, I think, to work for Uber. I can't remember which one who said, well, he had a bad dad.
Oh, Malcolm Nance.
No, it wasn't Malcolm Nance. Malcolm
I know
Nance
what
we
you're
had
talking
on
about
this
now,
program,
yeah.
but it was one of
Gibbs.
Gibbs.
Yeah.
I think it was Gibbs. And
There were so many
Conservatives spent more time being mad about the tan
Obama
suit
people that went to work for
Obama
I
wore.
know. I don't know if he actually went to work with.
Were they that mad just because he could actually rock a tan suit?
I can't remember, but that's what he said. We had Malcolm Nance
Most white dudes wearing tan suits do not look right.
on, and it was the last time we ever had him on. The first and last time we had him on, where he made that claim about al-Awlaki's son.
They look like they should be working at the White Lotus.
a
Crap.
gun, as
Yeah,
if-
White Lotus.
Okay.
Just blow him up then.
But
we
so
were
what-
critical of
so
that.
what is? Yes,
Yeah.
no,
That's
of
the
course.
thing is like, so Tim's saying he doesn't know why we're doing that, but we actually did that for the same flimsy pretext about fighting terrorism that we've done with this.
There's
Venezuela
no pretext for the Venezuela thing. It is just like a narco terrorist of people going to Trinidad.
And why is he bringing that up when we have actually?
Well, the thing is, dude, you're focusing. I hate to say this, I really do, because like they keep almost hitting it, but it's like, can we focus on the fact that it's a blatant rip on maritime law? Like, dude,
actually like a case of right now there's this
they're supposed to board and do an investigation. This just unilateral bombing of boats in open waters is crazy.
16-year-old American Palestinian citizen Mohammed Ibrahim. Jasper Nathaniel's done a really good job reporting and kind of been in communication with his
Crap, how long is this?
family, being held in Israeli prison that Trump is not basically doing anything to help so far, as of what we know. So going back 10 years to the 10 plus years to the Obama administration is a bit odd.
All right, let's see where he's going with this here.
Honest question. I'd like answers to that, please. Reportedly, Donald Trump ordered a commando raid in Yemen, which they say resulted in the death of I think, an 8-year-old American girl. There's nuance to these stories. Obama's
Actually,
administration
here. I'm
admitted
gonna
it.
talk about
Oops, they
this.
said. Trump administration, I don't believe, has given a statement. I'm not sure, but this is an allegation not yet proven. I don't care. I'm not playing any games. Why? Now, if the Obama administration wants to admit it, I say, okay, then open a commission and investigate. They're not gonna. That was the killing of Abdulrahman al-Awlaki. And to a certain degree, I understand we want to focus on moving forward instead of going back 10 years.
They did claim that they killed him. I don't know, like they said that they had authority. I don't understand.
That was a weird thing where Tim had to admit that the Obama administration admitted.
So
when they
he's
killed
just
people.
rolling around and has no idea what he's saying in this situation. Okay, let's keep
that's
going.
pretty
Let's
much
see,
what it is.
get to his point.
They do get to the point around here.
It says it's 8 years and 13 years or whatever. But I ask the question why, and I know you do too. Why are we getting stories like this?
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, Tim. You get stories of like this every day, but you know how you conveniently ignore stories like the 17-year-old MAGA guy that watched a bunch of your content and Charlie Kirk's content and, well, allegedly your content, but Charlie Kirk's content, allegedly, and Andrew Tate's content, allegedly. Yeah, how he just mowed down 2 teenage girls. Yeah. Where's the? Did you talk about that?
We get the drone strike.
Let's see. I'm going to type this
on
in.
the boat in the Gulf. And Trump says in the Caribbean, I think it was. These are narco gangs. These are terrorists shipping drugs and fentanyl or otherwise into the United States. And we aren't playing games.
No, you know what he focused on? Young white woman murdered by black career criminal. Democrats freed.
Anymore. And I say, okay, well, this is different.
Interesting how
I
he
know the
ignored
why
this
now.
one.
I understand the why. These people are invading our country illegally with drugs.
This is legitimately another Gulf of Tonkin
They're
incident. Yeah.
trafficking people. They're killing people. They're putting drugs on our street, which are killing our kids. Enough. Now, there are questions. Do I trust the government, right? They say, how do we know these guys are actually not.
Now, this all
Dude, seriously,
just
he
a
is one of the
total-
biggest fucking, like, the dangerous part is that he sounds smart up until a point, and to, like, any, like, person that is untrained in this, like, this is where it's easy for Majority Report and pretty much any college-educated or just semi-educated person to hear this and go, what? But, like, the baseline 6th grade reading American hears this, and they're just like, yeah, I could see that.
lie.
Sounded good to me.
And both on both ends of it, both.
LA City Hall in lockdown? For what reason?
There were
What's up, Global?
people who were doing that, and the people doing that weren't actually doing that either. But go ahead.
All right, that's it. I gotta
it's like he's just. How can he? It's like watching like a kid play with like G.I. Joe. Yeah. It's like, this is all fictional, but it's also real. And they're going, G.I. Joe's going at each other.
And this G.I. Joe was killed, but he's alive again.
And this is all real, but I don't believe any of it, but it's real.
Okay, there's one final 20 seconds here.
There are questions. Do I trust the government, right? They say, how do we know these guys are actually narco gangs or whatever? Okay. All right, fair point. Fine. Let's ask that question. But I understand the why in what we're doing. Not that I blindly trust the government, but in this instance, when the U.S. military, when the U.S. government releases these videos, I go, you know, I don't think they're lying on this one. You know, Collateral Murder, that video was leaked because they didn't want anybody to find out.
All right,
Democrats.
Okay, this is so convoluted that it's almost like I regret even like the time we spent on it. The collateral damage video was video from Iraq when we were occupying that country in the wake of or on the ongoing war. The assassination of al-Awlaki was done in the name of the global war on terror and a specific authority that the president supposedly had, that Obama claimed, to assassinate people who were not. Al-Awlaki had nothing to do with Iraq. But theoretically, the why that he so desperately wanted was it's protecting us from terrorism, which is just as flimsy as the Trump administration saying it's protecting us from terrorism.
Yes. But he has a video of a boat this time.
But this time it's a video of a boat. And
Trump was the poor man's idea of a rich man. Hexeth is a weak man's idea of a poor man. Tim Pool is a dumb man's idea of a smart man. Do you mean strong man with Hexeth? Because seriously, like the fact that they keep doing that, where they're just like, oh look, he's projecting strength. He's getting rid of the wokies in the military.
The Trump administration was happy to release it. There was no video that we know of al-Awlaki getting killed. It's just he's mashing together all sorts of things that are like, it's G.I. Joe, and it's also John Wayne fighting the Indians, and they're all going together, and the good guys, that's the whole point.
He's confusing Trump's shameless bloodlust and psychopathy with transparency, which is pretty
did they talk
much
about this
the
today?
MAGA base,
He
right?
has. He has the stupidest audience.
I have that lined up already.
Probably.
Collected on the
More than
internet.
Dave?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so, yeah. I think Dave Rubin may be a better, like, stringer of thoughts. I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
It's actually, no, I hate to say this. Like, if we're going to give him credit, no, he is.
I don't, we don't need to rank, but that was pretty rough. It was hard
It's
to
not
follow.
a competition.
It's not.
That's the important thing to remember.
Chocolate and vanilla.
Hey,
whoa! My lord. Here, before we get to that, actually, no one here. Since we did see that, we'll just cover that next. All right, so BTC had a debate where this dude just like rage quit when he just started bodying him with point after point. Which this is where I can appreciate some Brian Tyler Cohen occasionally. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot that I just pulled this up for this reason. So Tim Pool, he ignored this story. We'll go back to that in a minute. All right, so 17-year-old New Jersey boy faces first-degree murder charges in Cranford, New Jersey, hit and run that killed 2 girls. Now, if you don't know about this story, I'm going to do a content warning because it's really messed up. It involves stalking, harassment, and then obviously this outcome. So, a 17-year-old from Garwood, New Jersey, has been charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder in connection with a deadly hit-and-run that killed 2 teenage girls. Now, this is where I was going to say, are they going to create a law, with these girls, Maria and Isabella? Maria and Isabella's law, like the Lincoln Riley Act? Because, we need to do something about these dangerous criminals, these dangerous white teenage criminals. We need to do something about this. So come on, guys. Why wouldn't they do more about this? The crash happened just before 5:30 p.m. Monday, on the 40th. You know what? Fuck this. Let's just do this. I'm not in a good reading state right now, so we'll do.
We're going to turn now to the other news of the night and new developments today in that horrific and deadly hit and run accident that killed 2 teenage girls in New Jersey. Today, the Union County Prosecutor's Office announced murder charges against the 17-year-old driver who was accused of mowing down the pair with his car earlier this week and then driving away from the scene. Right now, that driver is being charged as a juvenile, but authorities say all options are on the
cop family,
table. New Jersey reporter Tony Yates has more on the charges and the person in police custody.
This is video given to Eyewitness News. The person recording it on cell phone describing it as the arrest this morning of the 17-year-old Garwood resident accused of fatally hitting 2 best friends. The person is surrounded by officers who led him to an awaiting ambulance. Monday night, the 2 17-year-old girls were riding an e-bike on Burnside Avenue when it was struck by a black SUV. The Union County Prosecutor's Office now announcing 2 charges of first-degree murder against the SUV driver. Friends of one of the victims' family say there had been issues in the past involving the suspect. Because he is a minor, authorities have not officially released his name. Word of his arrest, though, quickly reaching many of the heartbroken visitors stopping by the Growing Memorial where the girls were killed.
Thank God that they got him. Thank God. I think the whole community really joined together and, provided whatever evidence that
they all
the
knew
police
that this
needed.
guy was a problem.
And thank God. Oh my God. God is good.
Yeah. Are they going to talk about the fact that he talked about Charlie Kirk and Andrew Tate and stalked these girls?
My heart breaks for those families, and I've been praying very, very hard for them.
The crash happened just before 5:30 Monday afternoon as the friends were returning home from a school event. Newscopter 7 captured neighbors who spilled into the street as rescuers responded. Investigators eventually went back to the community asking for help, asking for any doorbell and surveillance camera video that showed the driver's movements leading up to the crash.
I can't thank the law enforcement enough for everything that they've done. I mean, on a daily basis and, especially with this situation.
Some say police were given several clips, and now the suspect is in custody as 2 families prepare to bury their lovely children.
I hope he gets everything that is coming to him, and I hope he rots in jail for the rest of his life.
A GoFundMe has been set up to help these families meet their funeral and other expenses that they face as they suffer through this devastating loss. In Cranford, Tony Yates, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
All right, did they actually here? There's got to be a better report about this because didn't they release suspect stalked one of the relatives. Hold on, guys. Somebody did a story about this because obviously that's where I heard about the whole situation with the stalking. Because also this guy is like a baseball centric channel. Here we go. It was Anna Mockler.
I have an absolutely awful breaking news story to bring you all, but this one is important. 2 teenage girls are dead after a disturbed 17-year-old stalked them for months, made posts about Andrew Tate, and
Again, leave it to everybody on Reddit and all these other communities to have the full story before the news. But
Charlie.
This is also where I took with a grain of salt with the Jimmy Kimmel stuff. We do have to also be vigilant about that.
Kirk and live streamed himself talking about Charlie Kirk, and then allegedly rammed his Jeep into them while they were biking, and now both of them are dead. Now, he fled the scene and is now been charged.
This seems to be corroborated.
I want to break this all down because there are live stream clips I can play you. They found his Twitter, and I do want to put a trigger warning up front. This is a uniquely disturbing video. I mean, I was sickened while reading the story. Genuinely, this one is messed up. We've covered...
Earl, if you didn't get the announcement, you can go to the Discord to see it, or
a lot of Epstein
I'll
stuff
cover
on
it
this
after
channel, and we've
this
covered
goes.
a lot of really disturbing stories, but this one is awful. And the stuff that this kid was posting is a really unique insight. It's a microcosm of what a lot of young men are currently going through and facing. And this is something I've been talking about on CNN a lot lately. I've been talking about...
Also, can I just say thank you for helping me get my mind off things for a little bit here, because I needed this.
Algorithms and young males.
Weird how
I understand...
Weird how covering the news with you guys actually like relaxes me. That's kind of...
this culture more than a lot of people, just due to my age, and due to the fact that I scroll through these algorithms. Now, I'm a normal dude, so I don't get radicalized by seeing this stuff, but the stuff does exist. There's a lot of hate on the internet. I'm sure you guys see it as well. This thread on Reddit from 10-minute ads reads, "A Tate and Kirk fan stalked and killed 2 teen girls. Why isn't the mainstream media or Democrats talking about this?" And we're going to go through this post. We're going to go through the evidence. There are videos of him live streaming immediately after and talking about Charlie Kirk. This is all very sickening and disturbing. So let's start off with this article from the New York Post, just to lay the groundwork. New Jersey teen girls killed in quiet suburb by alleged stalker who ran them down in Jeep. Quote, "She made complaints and nothing was done." This article describes how one of the girls had tried to file a restraining order against the kid after making repeated complaints. And the police really
I'm trying to keep positive. So
do anything or enact it. Obviously, they didn't enact it. 2 teenage girls were mowed down on Monday and killed in leafy Cranford, New Jersey, by a hit-and-run driver who had allegedly been stalking one of them. 2 17-year-old Cranford High School students, Maria Niotis and Isabella Salas, were riding on an e-bike together. This is like sickening. This is awful. Around 5:30 p.m. when a black 2021 Jeep with tinted windows rammed them, both girls died later at the hospital. A 17-year-old boy from Garwood, a small borough next to Cranford, was arrested near the crash scene. The article details how, quote, "She made complaints and nothing was done," friend Tammy Carbajal told CBS 2. "It's just a tragedy. It's just a tragedy." This brings me on to the broader thread. It says, recently you may have seen this clip going viral where a 17-year-old kid expresses his, quote, "sincerest condolences to the family of 2 girls who were the victims of senseless tragedy." So this is the kid who did the killing. He went and he live streamed it after, like a deranged psychopath, and was talking about it on the live stream. For those who are unaware, that was him talking about the 2 17-year-old girls who were rammed by a 17-year-old dude named Vincent Badaloro. Both of them died of their injuries at the hospital.
There it is.
Badaloro fled the scene and is now arrested and charged with 2 degrees of first-degree murder. Friends and family of the victim said that Badaloro was stalking...
Why are they protecting this kid all of a sudden? Why do they care all of a sudden? But you know that this was a Mexican or a black dude. This dude, they would be posting the pictures of his face and
one of the girls.
Come on, man.
Parking his car outside the girl's house for 3 months. Presumably
Very
Maria,
articulate
which
of
had
me.
motivated her to file a series of complaints which went unaddressed, culminating in her filing for a restraining order against him. Here's a clip of him on live stream, and you can kind of see him up there at the webcam.
To be honest with you, it was not a good game. They were swinging at so many fastballs down the middle and missing. But again, I want to make this very, very clear.
I'll check that out in a minute.
I
here.
do wish my sincerest condolences to those 2 girls that were the victims of an absolute senseless tragedy, and my heart goes out to their families at this time.
This is obviously some sick psychopath stuff, but it gets a lot worse.
Was he
Now,
trying to do
I talked
like
about this on CNN, how
a
young
weird
men
thing where he's like, I heard about this. It's like nobody had talked about it yet.
get radicalized by these algorithms, but it's deeper than that. It's due to a broader lack of socialization that we're seeing in America and honestly in countries across the globe. Younger and younger generations are socializing less. You know, I always used to think it was done when my mom was like, your damn phone is going to ruin you someday. But no, for real, a lot of young people are being ruined by not just phones, but this broader culture of not socializing as much. People try to blame it on video games, but it's not video games. Video games are definitely correlated with a lack of socialization. So when people are more antisocial, they try to find outlets, and those outlets are video games. So it's actually a reverse correlation. When somebody is less likely to socialize, they turn to video games. Not that they are playing video games because they're more likely to be violent. There's different correlations you can draw there. But the thing is, there is a broader problem that is accelerated due to COVID. Due to the COVID pandemic, a lot of young people in their formative years in high school, college, put a bubble around themselves and never tore that bubble down. And while that
Earl, guys,
Earl Grey, $100.
bubble was
thank you.
still up, they got sucked down these Andrew Tate algorithms, insane right-wing algorithms. I was lucky enough to have good friend groups. I remember I was pretty antisocial during COVID, but then I pulled the bubble down and I hung out with people again. I went out last weekend. I'll go out next weekend. I'm lucky enough to
let this play
not
for
get
a minute.
sucked purely down the algorithms. But imagine if I wasn't. Imagine if I was one of the dudes or one of the young women, I mean, it's both genders, who are just now antisocial all the time, 24/7. It seems like that's what happened. So New Jersey 101.5 then discovers Baltoloro's socials and reports on them. And while they do censor the handles, there's enough info in the screenshot to narrow down the actual accounts. His TikTok is now private, but his profile picture has a 2021 black Jeep with Jersey plates.
Thanks, Earl.
Same black Jeep, which is odd considering he accumulated his TikTok by being an MLB commentator, doing like random MLB clips. His Twitter has been inactive since 2023, but includes retweets of Andrew Tate. This is where it gets
sorry, guys. The wave hit me again.
more damning. You can see at the very top, Vincent Badaloro reposted Andrew Tate saying 5 events that will change every man's life: a friend betraying you, the death of your father, winning a fight, losing a fight, finding out the woman you love had sex with someone else. And then it says, they cannot keep me in this cell forever. My enemy's lies are crumbling. This is your time to play catch up. Whatever situation you're in, I want to let you know one thing is certain. It's possible. This is not just normal motivational stuff. This was when Andrew Tate was wrapping all of this in a broader battle where the system of feminism and wokeness and women and all of these people were suppressing him, and he had to revolt. And look at how this 17-year-old
I know what time it
is.
is.
And then when Andrew Tate was released, Vincent, this fucking kid, tweeted out, I used to pray for times like this. This is Andrew Tate getting released. Someone said, shut up, loser.
Let me compose myself for a second. That it's
And he said,
propaganda.
man, who do you think you are? What about this one on his Instagram that they reverse searched? Vincent,
I promise.
Badaloro. You can see the name right there at the top of the screen. He was only following POTUS, Team Trump, Dugout Forever, FLOTUS, First Lady of the United States.
My God.
Now,
we also broke a K.
the POTUS account.
Guys, I just got to say thank you. Thank you.
The Team Trump account, they've been posting a lot of crazy AI memes. Maybe the president's account shouldn't be posting AI memes and radicalizing the United States citizens. To continue, though, let's continue reading this main thread. His Twitter has been inactive since 2023, but contains multiple retweets of Andrew Tate, a couple tweets expressing disdain for Tate's incarceration, and a quote celebrating after Tate was released. All of this could be forgiven if he hadn't added to his collection of mortal sins by following JD Vance. He followed JD Vance on there, and I can continue clicking on these, but you don't really need more and more proof because you've seen that he's buying into this broader narrative that the system of feminism and wokeness is keeping him down or whatever. And this is something pushed by the leaders of this country. This is why a bunch of young dudes feel radicalized. And on the other side of that, the Democratic Party hasn't created quite the most welcoming environment for young men. And trust me, I'm not both sidesing it. I'm just saying right-wingers are using this vacuum to radicalize young men, and Democrats haven't quite found the best response yet. That's definitely fair to say. Let's continue.
This is so wild. Literally going from crying to all right, it's wacky time. Let's do it. And did I not say that I would do this while covering a serious topic? I knew this was going to happen. This chat feels real.
This says, I need to...
Guys, that's why I'm having a hard time keeping my composure right now. Your support has... And just... You guys, fucking
Remind you, all of these posts were made when he was around 14
feels so weird right
to 15 years old. He committed it when he was 17. So just think about that. In his most formative
It matches
years,
the
this
shirt.
only
I
proves
know.
my theory so
The red
perfectly.
hot today.
In his most
There.
formative years, what this guy did
We're going to full
was
spicy
consume
mode. I'm
so
gonna have to
much
say
right
something
wing,
spicy,
red pill,
though.
Andrew Tate. We're going to get to the Charlie Kirk of it all, but all of that content, and then he channeled it when he was 17. Now, let me
Hassan quit streaming, and that means that tonight I am better than Hassan. There, hot take.
caveat. This kid was obviously disturbed in other ways as well. You have to have some sort of faculty not there in your brain. You just have to.
Red.
You have to be disturbed in some way. But we can also point to the accelerants and the things that are really breaking young dudes' brains en masse. You have to point it out. Now, On his Instagram, he follows JD Vance, Melania Trump,
Oh,
Donald
dude,
Trump,
thank you
Team
for-
Trump.
oh my
The Team
God.
Trump account is especially heinous for
20
posting
gifted
Jeffries
memberships.
in Mexican garb, AI videos.
Oh my God. 5. Thank you.
Schumer,
Holy shit.
calling Schumer corrupt and posting fake Trump poll numbers, posting truths from Trump that are inflammatory. The Kirk connection is even more sinister. The Charlie Kirk connection gets crazy. Going through his live streams, there is a
Guys.
particularly disgusting string
You're gonna hear this for a minute, so this stream just got a little
of
wacky.
events that take place. This part is insane. Vincent starts off by
Welcome new Pep Squad members. Yes, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit. As I am sitting here in my goofy ass Pep hat, am beyond humbled, guys.
by saying he thinks Maria, the girl who was murdered, unfortunately, just awfully,
this is an
that she's
emotional
hungry
night,
and he should
guys.
order her some pizza.
This
He then goes on to
is-
claim
this
that he
is
wants to
weird.
extract vengeance from her because she had accused him of sending her unsolicited pornography,
You
while
get a member. You get a membership. You get a membership.
which resulted in a police report being filed. He goes on to poke fun at what is
crazy.
presumably Maria's
Talon
mother.
is still technically. I didn't realize Talon still subscribed to
His
me.
name, which is ethnic, this says, and talks about using a VPN and burner phone to order some pizzas for her. His friend Evan encourages him to go and watch the pizzas being delivered.
Let's see. KT, Kitsune, got one. Militant Empathy, awesome. Nep, Oregon Valley Girl, Ethan Sword, Jojo Mojo Jojo, Carly Wynn, Grasshopper, Jordan, Talon Silverhawk, Tony, Hermit, Horologist, Del Sol Verde, Latino Mifune, Undead Banana, Jehu, The Letter Hack, Some Rebel, Germ, Etch.
Then says, quote, hey, whenever Maria sees the pizza guy come, she better
sorry.
think of Charlie Kirk for making fun of his effing death. Stupid ass clown. Just remember that. When his
I don't
friend
know how I
inquires
lost my
about what
sub,
Maria
but I'm
said,
back with you.
Barbara
Thank you.
says she made fun of Charlie Kirk's death on TikTok on a repost. Maybe her mother should
the
monitor
lurkers got
her
outed.
social media activity. Let me play this clip from his YouTube channel with 337 subscribers. This was streamed
Hey.
9 days ago. Again, 9 days ago. It'll probably be taken down soon.
Okay,
This
so he legit did this during he was playing a baseball game.
video may be flagged for including it, so just make sure you drop a like and try to.
Yeah, hold on. You know what? If they're flagging this video, I'm sorry. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the audio of it.
Help boost it in the comment section so that we can get the story out there. It's important.
Hey, whenever Maria sees the pizza guy come, better think of Charlie Kirk. Making fun of his fucking death. Stupid ass clown. Just remember that. Now the restaurant's calling the number. I'm not answering it. That's worth a walk. Yeah, I'm not answering that phone.
What were you saying that she? What about Charlie Kirk?
No, she made fun of Charlie Kirk's death on TikTok on a repost.
Oh, she
Maybe
did.
her mother should monitor her social media activity. So that's gonna be a double play.
Okay, so this kid is obviously.
Well, that's gonna be a double. What? That was not your average baseball commentary. Just gonna say.
Disturbed, but just to add some
That was
clarity
a
to the
double
situation.
play.
The investigation
After
is still
he literally
ongoing.
just said her mom should monitor her social media so she doesn't make fun of Charlie Kirk.
But I can put some stuff together here. This kid was
Wait,
obviously.
he ran them down because they made fun of Charlie Kirk. Yeah, that's why it's very, very mysterious that Channel 5, Channel 9, all of these stations are not reporting on this, and they're being very careful.
Caught up in a lot of Andrew Tate right-wing algorithms due to his social media. That was radicalizing him against this quote-unquote system oppressing young men, which obviously isn't there, but young men feel alone due to this acceleration of isolation from the COVID pandemic. And that's not me claiming that it didn't happen before COVID. Of course, you can trace it back to Columbine. You can trace it back to shootings before that. But I'm just saying COVID accelerated it, made it happen at a faster rate because young people of all ages felt isolated. But this guy obviously got sucked down this rabbit hole. Now, he's then backwards rationalizing violent actions and how he's going to hurt Maria, or these two girls, but in this clip he's talking about Maria.
I just saw that Gavin Newsom said that Trump had a stroke or
Yeah,
something.
because she reposted a TikTok.
Can you
and that
find where you saw that and please post that in the Discord? Or I'll even, you know what? I will allow you to link that one.
TikTok made a joke about Charlie Kirk after he died. So for a repost, he is now using that, coupling it with his resentment, his loneliness, his isolation. And honestly, I don't think it's the video games. I've seen a lot of pundits, people on the right wing, people even on the left saying that, hey, video games are clearly causing this radicalization. But I think that's sort of a causation correlation thing. When young dudes in particular are feeling isolated, they tend to use video games as a way to channel that. I don't think playing a baseball video game makes someone more violent. They're literally playing, it's like no different than watching baseball. Let's return to the thread to continue. When his friend inquires what Maria said, he said, she made fun of Charlie Kirk on TikTok on a repost. Maybe her mother should monitor her social media activity. Man, the irony. His social media activity should be monitored. And the fact that this guy is doing this because of a TikTok repost, wow. He then says, quote, she likes to eat fat and be a pig and likes to wear makeup around because she doesn't like being insecure. Now, the only reason I'm saying and playing this disturbing stuff is because that is just an Andrew Tate-ism. That is something that comes directly from Andrew Tate. He says stuff like that.
Maria doesn't like to do that.
That's a bull.
Oh, crap. She likes to eat fat and be a pig.
It becomes increasingly clear what is happening. Keep in mind, all of this is going down while his burner phone is blowing up, and he says on stream that he's just ignoring them. His next stream after harassment.
Breaking news with Pep. You're good luck charm. Not sure what kind
Someone who reportedly had a
I'm a luck charm.
restraining order against him was titled
Hey.
Pizza Time. Lol.
Hey.
Taking a step back, it turns out that Baltimore.
Listen. With everything going on lately, I don't know.
Pro had another, even older Twitter account.
I just realized this is how I'm supposed to wear it. There we go.
It was sporting takes from
Oh, that's why it's
2020
more
to
comfortable this way.
2022, which would have made him a 12 to 13.
I think I had it moved too far back.
Year old. That was during COVID. 12 to 13 years old. And all of his posts are super normal and were mainly about baseball. Here, you have someone who was exposed to the online landscape at a very young.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, if we're going to do this thing where the FBI is looking into everybody's online profiles and trying to find motives, and like they can find motives like that when it comes to leftist violence, but when it's overt right-wing violence that is also tied to what just happened with Charlie Kirk and, again, Laken Riley. The only reason I know that name is because it's the most white girl name I've ever fucking heard, and white girl got killed by Mexican guy. So you know what? Laken gets a law. How come these girls didn't get a law? Maria and Jessica.
Young age.
Was it Jessica?
And was posting
Oh, shit.
baseball stuff. Only baseball stuff when he
what
was
was her
like
name?
12.
I want to get that
Then
right.
he was exposed to a bunch.
Hold on. What was her name? Isabella.
Of
My
Andrew
bad.
Tate content.
Not Jessica.
He was supported and consumed Donald Trump content. He held a consistent contempt for his female peers and justified harassing said peers repeatedly.
Keith Edwards posted a video about it 27 minutes ago.
Because of a response that he deemed unacceptable to Kirk's death. Obviously, it went on before that. How many times have you heard every conservative media outlet, which this kid was reasonably inundated with, justify the harassment of anyone who wasn't dressed in black, shedding tears at the thought of Charlie, quote, fuck black women, Kirk? In 2022, an 18-year-old executed a bunch of people in Buffalo, New York on a live stream and cited the great
Check it out in
replacement
just
as
one
his
second.
motivation. Kirk goes on pandering to said great replacement, and on the day he was killed, a 16-year-old shot up
the
a
fact
kid
that he
in
uses
school
AI
for the exact
image of
same
him
reason, and not a single
keeling
MAGA is
over.
willing to take responsibility for the harm that their rhetoric creates. It's absolutely insane. What would conservatives
swear to
have
God,
be
though, if this
Vincent
happens
kid
now
had
while
been
I'm
black,
wearing this
or if he had
fucking
followed
hat,
Joe Biden,
I swear to God.
retweeted liberals, or followed someone like Hassan Piker.
What is-
Ben Shapiro would be saying the police were too
The
afraid to enforce the
simulation
restraining
we
order
have
because
to
of woke DEI. He killed 2 white girls. These 2 white
That
girls should
explains
still
so
be
much.
alive if liberals didn't say this. Thousands of nameless Twitter accounts would be posting their photos, posting the photo of the black teen if he was, and saying, this is what we have. This is always the ones you expect, blah, blah, blah. They say this stuff on Twitter all of the time. I'm going to continue to beat this drum on the radicalization of young dudes because this is such a prime example. It's so insane. When he was 12 years old, you see him posting MLB photos. He has an account where he just posts baseball. This is it right here. He posts baseball at 12 years old. And then he makes another account where he begins to repost Andrew Tate. He begins to get sucked into this culture and expressed explicit contempt for any of his female
Still coverage
peers.
starts at 3:30.
Then over and over, he gets sucked down this Andrew Tate rabbit hole, is getting in arguments online when he's 15 years old. Then when he's 17 years old, he ends up killing 2 of his peers, and he goes on stream and is saying that they said nasty things about Charlie Kirk. and he was following Charlie Kirk. He was a big Charlie Kirk fan. It is so clear how young men get sucked down these pipelines, and this is a perfect example. So please share this video around. Please drop a like on the Adam Mockler feed. I love you all. If you
Okay, here we go. I promise.
On since he shut down the government, our staff. Dozy Don, since he shut down the government, our staff posting since, quote, the stroke. That's crazy he said that. I'm so glad he's doing this stuff. We need someone to be fighting, and this is the way you fight. And there is a lot of signs of Donald Trump's stroke. Look at that droopy ass face. Remember this? The 9/11 the 9/11 memorial appearance?
I'll be completely real. This is why I can't stand him, and this is why I unsubscribed from Keith's page, is because he's been doing AI fucking thumbnails. He does sensationalized content that, honestly, like, because this isn't breaking news. This is him speculating, like, based on, this is old news.
Morbid, just recently, he said, an OAN interview, he said, I have a case of health. No. And the fact,
I don't know. I learned my lesson the first time. Until it, like, literally comes out where it's like breaking news, Trump had, stroke. Sorry. The face is unnecessary, damn. Yep. Some staff are asking if staff has been posting since 9. They all knew he was a problem, but nothing was done. That whole family needs to be put away. The cops did nothing. They are the problem. Yep. I don't know why. Oh my. I'm sorry. I just realized that I didn't have my multi-stream on. Oops. I did it again, and I'm not doing the song. Because he played with my heart and got lost in the game. Ooh, baby, baby.
I mean, when we talk about this idea that the government is too
going right
big,
into the BTC.
that there's too much spending, I mean, it is, Mick, it's your party. It's Donald Trump that is adding trillions and trillions and trillions to the debt because they want to give themselves tax cut. Donald Trump added
tax cuts
Donald
for the
Trump and
rich.
Republic-
Yeah. We've had this conversation. All right.
We've had this conversation because it's the reality of the situation. I mean, the Republicans just passed a budget bill that would add $4 trillion to the debt.
$4 trillion.
So
I get it. Okay.
I mean, you can scoff it off, but
right.
it doesn't change the math.
All right. All right.
It doesn't. But it doesn't move us where we are. Who is going to give up in this? The Democrats are going to give up because they're asking for something.
Well, I mean,
in the CR
don't
that
change
they're
the
never going to
subject.
get.
I mean,
Brian,
you brought up the
Brian,
fact that the government was too big, and so I said the government is too big because Republicans are spending too much, and you switched topics. So is it not
Greasy Silverware, the very
the
best
Republican Party that's added a quarter of all debt in Trump's first term, and that added $4 trillion because of this budget?
Mick, I'll give you the response now.
Okay. No, I'm not going to talk about
It
COVID
is-
and the
Earl Grey
bipartisan
is
bills
the
that
very
passed.
best.
Look, if we want to talk about the government shutdown, we can.
Actually, I
But
could
I'm
go
not
for
going to debate a podcaster. So,
Okay, you're not going to debate when I give you the numbers, and I mean, it looks worse on you than it does on me because I give you the numbers right there, and you just don't want to answer the question.
Well, here's the problem. I see both sides not even agreeing on some of the facts
Or,
here.
not vegetables is what I meant to say.
Trump says Democrats want to give health care
fruits.
to illegal immigrants. You have Democrats who say this is about Medicare and
Wait a minute.
Obamacare. If it's not even agreement there, that's where the hesitation I have is. That's where I'm concerned that we're going to even see anything.
Mick, would you agree that not a single dime of ACA subsidies goes toward undocumented immigrants?
Would you agree with me that what the big,
answer
big beautiful
please answer the question.
bill
It's not that
did?
hard to just
wait,
answer the
wait
question.
a second. Again, listen, we don't do this on this show. I don't know if you've ever been on here before, but that's.
I've learned my lesson. It's okay.
We don't talk over. We're
worry
not
about
here
it.
to yell at each other. I'm not going to do this anymore, Jesse.
Okay.
So,
All right.
thanks.
All right.
There you go.
I
That's the
understand.
answer right there.
He's
Can't
rage
even
quitting.
acknowledge objective reality.
Brian, Mick responded. Brian responded. Okay, we're going to leave it here. Appreciate you both.
That was me with Donald Trump's former Office of Management and Budget Director, Mick Mulvaney, who opted to end our debate rather than answer the simple question, do you agree that not a single dime of ACA subsidies goes to undocumented immigrants in light of this shutdown fight? And of course, the reason that Mulvaney won't answer that question is because he knows it's true, and
Yeah, Macho Man Randy Pepper.
admitting as much would undermine the talking points being trotted out by Trump and his mouthpieces.
but they want to have illegal aliens come into our country and get massive health care at the cost to everybody else, and we don't have it. And that's, I would say, the number one reason.
He can't even get his fucking lie. Like, he does the thing where he uses the wrong words for his lies.
That they want to strike is to get illegal immigrants health care. And, you know, Gavin Newsom wants that, too, in California, and it's destroying California.
Oh, shit. Spicy Pep is leveled up.
We can't have that. We're not going to let it happen.
But if you look at the original, the original thing they did with this negotiation is a $1.5 trillion spending package.
See if I can
basically
do
saying to the American people, we want to give massive amounts of money, hundreds of billions of dollars to illegal aliens for their health care, while Americans are struggling to pay their health care bills. That was their initial...
Macho Man Randy Pepper coming in hot. Yeah, little bit of spice. We start with the mild, go to the hot, and then we get real spicy in here. Scoville level 1 million. Yeah.
Foray into this negotiation. We thought it was absurd. We told them it was absurd, and now they come in here saying that if you don't give us everything that we want, we're going to shut down the government.
Macho Man coming out in his yeah-ness with the Kool-Aid Man. Look at me. I'm better than the Kool-Aid Man, Macho Man Randy Pepper. Coming in hot.
Preposterous. We think it's totally unacceptable, and we think the American people are going to suffer because these guys won't do the right thing.
Stephen Miller joined in, writing,
That's not something I ever saw that I was going to be doing, by the way.
Democrats shut down the government to demand free health care for illegals. So now that the marching orders are out, the lemmings are
Gonna have an elbow drop on your palate, yeah.
Beautifully regurgitating the same talking points. Only
1, 2, 3 on the taste buds.
Small problem. It is a complete fabrication. Straight bullshit. In reality, as I mentioned on air, no federal funds go to healthcare in this country for undocumented immigrants. And don't take my word for it. Go to healthcare.gov's own website, run by the Trump administration, which says, quote, people in these groups can get coverage through the marketplace if they're eligible. United States citizens, U.S. nationals, lawfully present immigrants. Undocumented immigrants can't get marketplace health coverage. And yet, that hasn't stopped a single one of these shameless Republicans from repeating the claim anyway. Why?
Macho Man Spicy Pep has to be a reoccurring character. I think it will be.
And God forbid you defy the edicts of Dear Leader. They would rather
that just became
end
something.
Interviews on
we just saw the birth of a new bit, and I like
run away, whine that they wouldn't stoop to the level of engaging with a mere podcaster, then dare acknowledge objective reality in defiance of Donald Trump. Anything to stay in the good graces of the God King. And yet, while it
I'm starting to realize how large my head is.
won't have an impact on healthcare for undocumented
This thing
immigrants,
was meant
it
for
will
a head
have
that
an
was a
impact
little
on
bit smaller
Americans'
than my
healthcare,
own.
namely the healthcare of 24 million Americans who will see premiums rise as much as 100% starting in 2026.
You know what they say about peppers? Yeah, the hotter they get, the more you rise to the top. Yeah.
So if you get your health coverage on the
heat rises like the cream. You know what they say about the cream, baby.
marketplace like I do,
Rises
expect
to the
your
top.
healthcare to be
Yeah.
on average 70.
Dude, okay. One of my favorite things, just aside on that, is after he does the cream rises to the top, and then he's got, because it's a cup of coffee, yeah. So he starts talking, riffing on his cup of coffee, and then he's just, the cream rises to the top. Whoa, freak out, man.
5% higher come next year. Many people will lose health care entirely
I
because
miss
it'll
them so
become
much.
unaffordable. That is the actual consequence of Republicans' actions. They refuse to extend the already existing subsidies. It's not like Democrats are asking for more than they had before. They just want to continue the existing subsidies. And as a
Congratulations, everyone. It's a baby bit.
result of that, millions more Americans will suffer beyond just the 17 million Americans who are already going to lose Medicaid at the hands of this Republican Party. But Republicans can't come out and admit that because that would be far too unpopular, and so instead they had to make it
Peacemaker
into
episode
a
so
culture
devastating yesterday. Shut up, I haven't seen it.
It's not the Republicans who want to just blindly rip away
I don't have
healthcare.
time.
It's those dangerous illegal immigrants who want to take it from you, and so we, the Republicans, are actually here to protect you from being ripped off by them. See, now it's not rich Republicans against working class Americans. Now it's working class Americans versus working class brown people. That is where the GOP is far more comfortable. They just need to pit poor people against other poor people in hopes that
nice carrot.
Nobody realizes that the rich people are fucking everyone over. Granted, there's one more Hail Mary that Republicans are trying to throw here. This idea that if Democrats simply sign on to a CR, a continuing resolution, to fund the government, then afterwards they'll definitely re-engage with the Democrats to extend those ACA subsidies, just like the left is asking for.
Are you going to support one initiative or one group at the expense of the other? You talk about health care. This is something Mike Johnson says, well, what about...
If you are a first-time viewer, hi.
FEMA. What about the CDC that's affected? Why not agree to a continuing resolution for immediate funding? You negotiate Obamacare, the tax credits at a later date.
What did I say about white dudes in tan suits?
If you think about what the cost is going to be at this point, why not more Democrats sign?
It makes you look like a mega pastor.
On to the two that already went across the aisle.
Because
he really does look like he was just plucked from the righteous gemstones. And
no, Republicans won't negotiate those things. This is the same Republican Party that just cut $1 trillion in health care from Americans. Do we really think that these are the people that are going to come down and sit at the negotiating table to make sure that we can restore these ACA subsidies? This is the same Republican Party that just cut Medicaid from 17 million Americans and food assistance to the tune of $350 billion.
A little bit better.
Those are the people that we're going to trust when they say, don't worry, just sign on to this continuing resolution and we'll definitely get onto the negotiating table to make sure that Americans get health care. These people have shown you who they are.
But now I'm so... Look at me. I'm so pasty.
At this point, we have to believe them.
Oh, no. Now the contrast is there. I've been exposed.
I am under no illusions that Democrats have a really big...
You're not careful, guys. I will actually, like, plasma burn into your screen. I know that's probably not even a thing anymore, but it's going to happen just like... You're going to just see a little version of the white face of Pep and his arm here, because look.
Yeah, and long-standing problem, falling for bad faith promises by Republicans.
White compels
I will be damned if we're going to sit here and pretend for a single second that this...
Oh, wait a minute.
Same people who've dedicated this entire...
One right-winger that just walked in, he's like, I found the right channel!
Entire Congress to gutting as much health care as humanly possible are going to then voluntarily re-engage with Democrats on ACA.
Oh, dude, I wasn't on stream to talk about the medbed stuff. Damn it.
But only after they've given up the only leverage they have.
2 days, and that...
I'm sorry, but give me a fucking break. This, right now, is the time to fight this fight because now is the only time that Democrats, who are in the minority everywhere, have any leverage whatsoever. And look, I understand that shutdowns are painful.
Dude,
4 million
we owe
people,
him some...
including...
Oh, guys. We owe the good boy like a backlog of treats here, so...
1.3 million active duty military are not receiving pay. People will be furloughed and fired. Delays will mount in airports. Home loans and small business loans are going to be paused. But remember that Republicans control the entire government, and they can put an end to this in a heartbeat. If only they can manage to bring themselves not to also rip healthcare away from another 24 million Americans. I understand that gutting healthcare is essentially their favorite pastime at this point, but there is not a single person in this country outside of this collection of ghouls in Washington, D.C. who is rooting for healthcare to double in price in America.
Oh, damn, the med beds were so good and it feels like forever ago. I know. That's why it's too late for me to really cover it.
The Democrats can hold out to help millions of the...
You're right. That light did make this look orange. I kind of just... all right.
Those Americans,
I can see where you thought it was a carrot. It's not a carrot.
This could all end right now. It just requires Republicans doing the unthinkable and not taking an axe to healthcare of millions of Americans, which, knowing this Republican Party, might just be a bridge too far.
I probably do to him. He's just like, Daddy, why are you dressed like one of the toys I have? He does have a pepper that looks a little bit like this. So, should bring that down. All right. So I saved this video. This has been here for like 2 days now, I think. Oh, no, I brought this up yesterday for today's show, but here we go. It's we're only doing one Kyle Kulinski video today. I think I'm going to limit his videos to one each stream at this point because, yeah, he's got to earn it. He's got to be a little less sensational, and he's got to have a little bit more of a positive outlook. Otherwise, no. Or, special events kind of thing. I'm kidding. I like me some Kyle. He's a good guy. He just annoyed me with some of the stuff that's going on and playing into it. But all right, Kyle glazed on. Wait a minute, I can word this better. He was glazing about his wife shredding Tommy Lauren. So let's take a look.
All right, y'all. So it's time for a wife guy segment.
You appreciate my takes not only on YouTube, but when I go on
the other
CNN,
day,
when I do
Crystal,
debates on Jubilee or Piers Morgan, then make sure you subscribe. It really does help a lot. You can go follow me on Instagram.
It is playing my freaking last video I had there. My bad.
Got an invitation to be on Tomato Lorenzo's show.
Tomato Lorenzo.
I feel like she's been gone for a while. She's been like at least out of the public eye. Back in Trump's first term, I mean, if she said fucking anything, there'd be like headlines in
I'm going to say that it's because MAGA, like, she aged out of being the, social media blonde of that time that's made all the old guys just go, look, she says the things I like.
Various media.
And also she's good to look at.
Outlets talking about her hot take.
She got a whole new face. What the actual fuck? Yep.
So she was like the it girl for a while in Trump's first term, but I don't know what happened. I guess she lost her Fox contract. Or what happened was I think Fox hid her over at Fox News Digital, which is like the online version of Fox News, which, it just didn't attract that many eyeballs. She wasn't a big enough draw, and whoever else was there wasn't a big enough draw to get people to like purchase Fox News Digital and watch the stuff. So, but now she's with, I believe, the company Outkick, which isn't that Buck Sexton, hilarious name.
His name's Buck Sexton. Dude, that sounds like a D&D character I would make that was like in the vein of making like a Biff Tannen.
And Clay
that's like in the, well, wait.
Travis is his name?
I was about to say the Wild West, but they kind of did that.
I think. Is that their outlet? I think that is their outlet. Anyway, she has a new show. Tommy Lauren is Fearless. And she invited on Crystal. I guess she does this thing where she invites, they call it Liberal Tuesday, I guess, but I don't know if I guess she doesn't know the difference between a liberal and a leftist, but here we are. So she invites Crystal, and
most of them don't.
Did they get into a spicy debate? So let's take a look here. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. If you guys want to go watch the whole thing, you can. The channel is
yeah, you need to show your 3 stars. You get a star per plastic surgery. You need to have at least 3 stars to even like get considered.
Lauren is Fearless, and yeah, go take a look at the whole thing. But we'll watch some spicy parts of it. Let's take a look.
If you think President Trump is a fascist, and if you think that I, by definition, as a conservative, am also a fascist.
Ooh, that's a good question. Trump is definitely a fascist. Definitely. Yes. I mean, at this point, I think it's fair to say the overwhelming majority of Trump supporters are fascist. If you are still supporting Trump, yes, you're a fascist. If you're still supporting Trump. It's not like literally everybody who ever voted for him is a fascist. In the first term, I think you could say there were certainly people who voted for him and then realized soon thereafter, like, oh, that was a mistake, right? Those people, I think it's a different story. But if you
another $500 million lawsuit.
Now, if you're part of the 37% that still support him, hell yeah, you're a fascist. All right. I'm going to stop interjecting every 5 seconds. Let's see what my wife says.
I don't think everyone who supports President Trump is a fascist. I do think that President Trump is a fascist, though. And I'll give you a perfect example, Tommy. It's kind of an awkward day for you to give this spiel because Trump is speaking to all the generals today in Quantico. And he just said that he's going to use the military against the enemy within, which is part and parcel of what he's been doing with deploying the National Guard in cities across the country. So when you ask about the definition of fascism, the president really sort of gave his own definition of fascism today. I know you want to agree with that, but let me just make a broader point here.
Yeah, I want to dive into
Well, let me just make a broader point here because, I think as someone who came from a side that did a lot of tone policing and, by the way, called out people who were policing rhetoric and doing the whole cancel culture thing, I would really caution you from going down this path, especially as someone who, is a commentator, uses your words for a living. I know in the past I did a little bit of research. You called people who were enforcing mask protocols Nazis. President Trump has, of course, used his language in quite aggressive ways, including calling Kamala Harris and others fascist, radical leftists, communists, et cetera, et cetera. Do I think that that was inciting violence against Kamala Harris? Do I think you were inciting violence against people who were enforcing mask mandates? No. So I think we have to really maintain this commitment to First Amendment free speech.
Oh, I should point out that Tomato Lorenzo did a whole intro monologue where she says that calling us fascists is basically incitement to violence. And so here's Crystal saying, okay, well then you incited violence, right? Like everybody on the right incites violence all the time, way more than people on the left. If you say, hey, mean words, calling people mean words is incitement to violence. So this is her busting up that idea They're like, hey, if you say that's incitement of violence, I guess we're all guilty, except you guys are even more guilty.
Even in the face of incredible crackdowns from this administration in ways that are truly extraordinary and quite dystopian.
I would love to hear about the First Amendment crackdowns from this administration and what you would classify those as. But
oh boy, Tommy.
Oh boy,
you
Come
done
on.
fucked up.
Come on.
You know you done fucked up, right, Tommy? You know you done fucked up, right? Because that's sort of like our thing is pointing these things out. So first of all, the obvious ones. He got Jimmy Kimmel fired over a joke he didn't like. He threatens RICO cases against protesters. Trump sued Ann Selzer over a poll he didn't like. He sued CBS for how it edited a Kamala interview. He sued the New York Times for $15 billion. He sued a book company because he didn't like a quote that they had of him in there. He threatens to de-license news outlets that criticize him all the time. He signed an executive order to try to punish flag burning with a year in jail, even though that's wildly unconstitutional. He sued CNN for $475 million for calling election denialism the big lie. I'll cut it off there. But that's not even half the list, bro. The guy has waged a war on free speech, literally trying to kick people out of the country if they're pro-Palestine, even if they're legal immigrants, trying to kick them out of the country. That's wildly against the First Amendment. But I love how she brought it. Please, give me a single example of Trump being anti-free speech. Oh my God. Do you do no research for your show? Like, have you been living under a rock since 2016? Like, even Trump supporters can acknowledge, like, oh,
that
yeah,
is
he's
definitely like
he cracks down on the First
yes.
Amendment, but since we don't like that speech, we're okay with it. Like, that's at least a more honest answer than like, he hasn't cracked down. Oh, my God.
I want to go back to President Trump this morning. And again, I know that the liberals, I know that you all love it when he says something and it's like,
liberals, because he doesn't know what a leftist is.
oh my God, this is the definition. He's going to use the military against us. Well, I would argue.
Yeah, dude, it's because they honestly, they don't mince it. And they count on us to do the literal, policing of who's leftist, who's liberal, who's dem, who's shit dem, who's sock dem, who's not dem, who's...
He literally is doing that. He's literally doing that.
It's well within his rights to use National Guard in D.C., and D.C. is pretty great.
But this also does kind of speak to why it's like, hey, maybe they should, the Democrats maybe should kind of pivot a little bit because they're never going to win these idiots.
Place right now, by all accounts, because of his
crime was already down like 30% before he did that.
Use of the National Guard there to keep people safe, mostly black and brown people, I would add. But also,
does she know how much of a lie that is? Like, is she aware that she's lying when she says that? This has nothing to do with keeping... Really? Trump's trying desperately to keep black and brown people safe as he's rounding up innocent brown people all across this country and sending them to fucking concentration camps. Oh, my God.
When you are deploying troops to protect federal agents and federal buildings, you're also well within your right. That's not authoritarian. It's if you want to have Antifa lighting the streets on fire and terrorizing people in these cities, President Trump is going to protect his agents and he's going to protect federal assets. So I don't know what part of that you think is authoritarian.
Well, they're not doing that. Antifa is not doing that. You're making that up. There is no, imminent threat of Antifa hordes running wild and mass burning down.
I actually don't know about that 5 alarm. That is news to me. Didn't the QAnon shaman just file for a $40 trillion lawsuit against Trump because he believes he's the actual POTUS? What?
On city blocks. It's all
somebody allowed that to be filed?
You're fucking making that up.
To me, it's just, if you guys want to play stupid games, we're going to make sure that we have our federal assets protected. Would you rather they just be out there and be attacked by Molotov cocktails and bottles and things being lit on fire around them, buildings being lit on fire? I mean, is that your preferred course?
I guess you just like buildings being lit on fire, huh?
What buildings have been just on fire like that? Like, they took maybe 3 different situations and we're just like, that's what it is all the time in these leftist cities.
I don't know how she agreed to do this. This has got to be so hard.
Fuck,
There's every word. I want to interject with every word and be like, wrong.
Well, first of all, I would say I don't think you should believe everything that you see on Fox News, Tommy, because that is not the reality in any of these cities. And I spend quite a bit of time in Washington, D.C. Second of all, local law enforcement exists for a reason. And there's a reason why we have a separation between civilian local law enforcement and the military. The military is trained to go after enemies. Do you see the American people as the enemy? Because that's the way that President Trump is framing this. He is saying
in DC,
the enemy within is the American people.
In the National Guard in DC, have they gone after you? Have they militarized?
Have they gone after me specifically?
Or have they gone after anybody? Can you give me an example?
Hell yeah. Are you kidding? There's video of it. We covered video of it. They went after some innocent fucking DoorDash driver or Uber Eats driver, And then people, good Samaritans around them were like, hey, where are you taking this person? They didn't fucking answer. Somebody said to them, you guys are ruining this country, man, talking to the ICE Gestapo. Then the ICE Gestapo turns around and says, liberals already ruined this country.
Yep.
These are, let's stop fucking beating around the bush here.
Yeah.
These are like deputized white
Yeah, and the
nationalists.
thing is, they don't do themselves, like, this is how fucking bad they are at this, is the fact that they can't control themselves from saying such things.
Proud Boys and Groyper.
You do understand that this is what actually separates, like, true law enforcement to just Gestapo thugs, right?
Okay? That's what they are. This is a war declared by Red America on blue cities. That's what this is. Let's stop pretending, oh, this is all about serious law and order and things of that nature. No! Trump wants to go full authoritarian police state. That's what he wants to do. So he's doing it. That's why we have Alligator Alcatraz, a.k.a. Alligator Auschwitz. That's why we have him trying to send 30,000 immigrants to Guantanamo Bay. That's why we have CCOT, the Gulag Supermax prison concentration camp in El Salvador. Jesus Christ.
Of where the National Guard in D.C. has hurt an American civilian or has been militarized against an American citizen.
No
because
longer
they've been
hyperbole.
there for what now?
Well, that's the thing is, I think that the slow burn and like the way that they kind of brought it out so, not slowly, but like piece by piece, is why most of America is just like not really paying attention to it. Because we kind of had that moment where we were just talking about like how, the medbed thing was only a few days ago, but it feels like it's way in the past.
A couple months? I haven't seen any.
That's almost by design, though.
Any example of where the National Guard has
Not the medbed thing, though, like, because that was just a legit funny, fuck up on his end.
overstepped their boundaries or authority or done anything that would qualify as like this militarized authoritarian rule. I haven't seen it. Maybe you have.
Well, yeah, it's mostly ICE.
Incrementally.
It's mostly ICE doing it. The National Guard has had to like support ICE in doing that, right? But ICE has been the ones doing it.
Yeah, so I think there's a fair point that you're making there, which is that because we have the Posse Comitatus Act, you cannot actually engage in civilian law enforcement. A lot of what they've done is to back up ICE agents, so we can have a whole separate conversation about the aggressive abuses there and the way that American people feel that has gone way too far in a way that has been aggressively violent. A lot of what they have done in DC is frankly like a waste of taxpayer dollars, picking up trash and just standing around. However, that doesn't mean that we should accept the image and normalize having military soldiers, and in LA, they use active duty Marines in our streets. Furthermore, what is probably even more troubling and has gotten a lot less attention is Trump just signed this new national security memorandum that effectively labels anyone who opposes him and his views as a potential domestic terrorist. Now, that does come with actual federal resources that can do a lot more than just like pick up trash and sort of stand around while ICE does whatever they want to do. So you're right. In DC, in Chicago, so what we've seen so far, a lot of this is like fascist.
This lady lives in the next generation utopia.
Theater, but it is meant to intimidate. It is meant to send a message
thugs and
that
felons,
political opposition. That political.
I may have drank too much coffee.
Oh my God. Meant to intimidate thugs and felons. Unbelievable. Was it intimidating thugs and felons when you had ICE doing mass kidnappings and abductions and human traffickings, when they raided schools and meatpacking facilities and farms and Home Depots and 7-Elevens, when you had Stephen Miller berate ICE agents and say, why are you going after cartels? Why are you going after child sex trafficking rings? We need to make sure you drop that and go to your local Home Depot and raid the fucking parking lot for the day laborers. That's what they're doing. That's a fact. That's a fact. But she makes it seem like, it's all so innocent and they're all just stopping the bad guys. Like, it must be nice to live in such a childish world. So Pollyanna-ish she is.
Opposition will not be tolerated. And you have to put it together, Tommy. I genuinely want to ask you this question. Like, is there nothing that he's done that you feel like, it's a little too far?
That's such a great question. Because now, this is a test of intellectual honesty, right? That's what this is. Because if you ask me, hey, Kyle, is there anything Trump has ever done that you support? Oh, I can answer that easy. He pardoned Alice Johnson in his first term. This sweet grandmotherly lady who got caught up in a drug deal and was spending like life in prison over some bullshit. He pardoned her. He did the First Step Act. Great. Like, I can give you things. Like, oh, yeah, I like these. Why? Because I'm not a hack.
Stop. No, stop playing into that, though. God damn it. This doesn't matter because you're never going to get the same results from them. No, this is where you need to just fucking wake the fuck up, Kyle. God damn it. Just own that they suck sometimes. I don't like this fucking, well, I can at least do this.
This is an intellectual honesty test. Can you name anything he's done that you disagree with? This should be the easiest question in the world, given that it's Donald fucking Trump.
This is part of it. This is literally like right there. It's a subconscious way of like where you grade them on a curve too. You just expect this now.
Ruin this country. Certainly in his second term. Let's see.
And then somehow act shocked by it? Come on, Kyle.
What she says.
Like we've had the tariffs, which have been wild and unilaterally imposed. We've got Palantir getting contracts to surveil anyone and everyone they want to. We have people being sent to a foreign gulag with zero due process.
Crystal literally framed it as, we have people being sent to a foreign gulag. And her reaction was, oh, I love that. Look, at some point, we just have to call you what you are. You asked at the beginning, would you consider me a fascist? The answer is yes. Not only you are a sadistic fascist. You are similar to Stephen Miller, in that you seem to get off on the idea of the pain of other people who are not like you, who are innocent.
Yeah. We have National Guard being deployed in city
that's
after
what
city.
it is. Like, they literally do that. Why would you? Oh my God! Why again with the feigning surprise?
City, you have American citizens. I mean,
City
I
after
watched.
city
I
after
don't know if you
city.
saw this video.
Which cities has he deployed National Guard to besides protecting
LA,
federal?
DC,
Okay.
Memphis,
Oh, yeah.
Portland.
We invited him here.
What cities is it? Crystal lists like 12 of them. Oh, yeah. Like, again, do you follow the news? Are you aware you're doing a political show? Oh my God.
We invited him to Tennessee. Governor invited him to come clean up the streets of Memphis because they desperately
that's the functional equivalent of being a political cuck. Good on your Republican governor.
need the help. So this is, I'm genuinely curious.
But Tommy, let me, can you respond to the question though? None of this you feel
No,
like,
none of
this is a little too far. Saying,
None of this is too far. None of this is too far. So not a single thing Trump has done. How about all the Doge cuts? So apparently Tomato Lorenzo, according to herself, is perfectly fine with pediatric cancer research cuts.
I'll give
She's
him
fine
that.
with
That's funny.
cutting the National Weather Service and getting worse forecasts as a result of that. She's fine with cutting Meals on Wheels and the CFPB and nuclear safety officials and the Department of Education and firing 83,000 veterans, cutting 50% of the Social Security offices. She's fine with all this. She's fine with all of this. Good to know. Good to know. You might as well fucking tattoo on your forehead, I'm not serious, because that's what this is.
policing comedians' monologues, right?
He's not
using
whoa,
lawsuits
whoa,
to
whoa,
threaten
whoa.
media, consolidating media in the hands of his allies.
I know that you're not trying to allege that Jimmy Kimmel or Colbert were taken off the air because of President Trump.
They obviously were. I mean,
All right, we got live coverage.
What reaction did you think you were going to get, Tomato? I know you're not alleging this thing that obviously happened.
Tomato lasagna.
Yes, I am. Oh.
You know
what is
was
wrong
also
with you?
pretty funny?
We have eyes, we have ears, we know what happened.
I mean, I like Anna Crapsparian. Like, I like calling her Anna Crapsparian.
Johnson's gay show. He's the biggest closet case in the country, by the way.
Asparagus.
And he said,
I
we
always
can do this
liked that
easy way or
one.
the hard way, talking to ABC. That says it all. And they're, oh, yeah, your joke was out of line, sir. It wasn't even a joke about Charlie Kirk. They pretended it was a joke about Charlie Kirk. What a sick joke. Of course Trump wanted him off here. Trump literally went on Twitter afterwards and said, great job. You got it. Next, do Jimmy Fallon and do Seth Meyers. Great job. He was bragging about it. Oh, my God.
Kimmel in particular. Colbert, you could make another argument about.
That was about the merger. That was for the merger. But that's still effectively being fired by the regime if you think about it.
But the FCC commissioner came out and said we could do this the easy way or the hard way. And next thing you know, Disney pulls the plug. Why? Because
why
they
did they
know that this
reinstate him
president weaponizes the federal government
Why was he
against his
reinstated?
adversaries.
Because they lost 1.7 million fucking subscribers, and they realized, oh shit, we fired him to be in good with the government, right? But actually, it's going to cost us more money.
Yes,
if we
and
don't bring it back.
asparagus is
So it all came down
because
to the
we
money,
know
the
it
bottom
bothers
line.
her.
In both situations, they caved to the government because of the bottom line. Then when they realized, oh, bad move, they hired him back because of the bottom line. This is what it is under capitalism. Jesus Christ.
They're worried about their business deals because the backlash was so severe. Look, these people don't care about anything about their bottom line. I hope you agree with that. And they saw more than 1.7 million Disney customers cancel their Disney Plus subscriptions. So they were like, oh, we've got an even bigger problem here. But there is zero doubt that the intention is to chill speech, to make
Free market,
anyone who
bitch.
opposes this president think twice before they do that. That's what the university.
You know that way that they were saying that,
crackdowns
where
are
it's
about,
like,
that's
oh,
what
that's
the
just the
legal
free
crackdowns are
market.
about.
You know,
That's what
that's them
kidnapping students off the street
exercising
for
their right
writing an
to
op-ed.
get
That's what
rid
that's
of
about.
their
That's what
employees.
National Guard in the street is about. And that's what him saying to these generals today. We have to use the military against the enemy within. So you may not like the term fascist. You may not like it when it's thrown around by Democrats. I had no problem with it when it was thrown around by Trump, by the way. But that is, in fact, the accurate description of what we're seeing here. And so I have no problem with people trying to accurately describe the situation that they're experiencing in their own country.
Brutal. Mortal Kombat flawless victory right there. So I'm gonna cut it off here, but guys, go watch the whole 50 minutes of it. It was a beat down from beginning to end. But yeah, man. Look, I don't know. It's I give Crystal a lot of credit. First of all, she has to engage every day with conservatives. That's point number one. Point number two is she's accepting, an invitation like this. And as I watch it, it's like I lose faith more and more in dialogue and discourse because she's just saying things that are factually true and obvious and running into a brick wall of disagreement. And it's like, why are we wasting our time here? It's literally talking to a fucking brick wall. Like, what's the point? What's the point? Because if you don't see it at this point, you're never going to see it. If you don't see it at this point, you're never going to see it. If you don't see it at this point, you just are a fascist and you like fascism and you should be honest about that. You shouldn't play fucking hide the ball with it, right? I mean, I really think it's that simple. That's what it boils down to. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications.
Here, I'll just link the original video if you guys want to watch that again at some point. But subscribe to Kyle if you haven't already. That should go without saying, though. All right, let's do this.
to 600 chairs.
This guy, that guy, Tin, the guy on the middle camera there, the guy in the green shirt, that's the dude that got lit up last week and had all the pepper balls shot at him.
Tell me if you can't hear that shit.
Legend! Legend of Sean returns. Take care, man, and have fun at Straight Facts. Yeah, this is down. No, this is at Broadview. This is at the Broadview Detention Center in Illinois. These two cameras, and then this one is in Portland. No, this is in Broadview too. This is all in Broadview. Yeah. From my understanding, the protests have only grown, and this is like you see. Fuck off my lawn.
Get the fuck off my land! Get the fuck off my land!
Fuck off my land.
I know you heard that shit, you pig. Pig. You disgusting animal. You fucking pedophile lover. I can't wait till we defund these motherfuckers. We gotta defund the state police, Broadview police. We gotta defund these motherfuckers. Watch when we stop paying taxes, motherfucker. Watch when we stop paying taxes. All you pussy motherfuckers are to get a fucking real job. Get a fucking real job, motherfuckers.
Sorry, man. I know where the sentiment comes from because I've made those exact same threats where it's just like, oh, just wait. I won't. Yeah, this guy's wildin'. Yeah, he is. This guy's wildin'.
Eat the fucking rich.
Yeah.
Eat the fucking pig. And get the fuck off my land.
All right. I'm going to music this one and just kind of watch this as it happens, because yes, this is live, by the way. This isn't fake live. This is real live. Is this real live? Yes, it's real live. Justified crash out, to be honest. Oh, absolutely. That's where I'm saying. I've totally been there, but the thing is, what you are saying is bullshit. It's complete bullshit, because again, quit paying taxes. Watch the IRS come and seize your house. Like, there's just so much pain that comes like with that. So I'm going to be real. Like, unless you're actually going to do it, don't say it. Empty threats don't help. And again, I get it. I get where the anger and the frustration comes from. Trust me, I feel it. I feel it at these guys. But, you know, unfortunately, there is yeah, you gotta be a little bit, careful. When it comes to the IRS. Joke's on them, I have no collateral. Well, I mean, again, if this is just a homeless dude doing this shit, might make a little bit more sense. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to take this opportunity.
I think you guys are here doing what you have to do. And what you don't have to do is assault us. Get the fuck off my land! We were standing where you wanted us to stand, and then you came at us. Now you're pushing us further back. Get the fuck off my land! By doing that, you are now helping us.
You are now complicit in what they are doing.
This is about to get hot. I hope not. No, because if they start doing some violent bullshit and they honestly like start instigating, they're giving Trump everything that he wants. It's not fighting back in the way that they think. They're actually at that point giving into the regime. They are literally going to be used to enforce more actions. So this is where having people that are level-headed and having protest wardens, yeah, that's actually, I got that right. That's needed here. Like having people that deal with this on a consistent basis and also just say, stop. Like, you don't play into this. Peaceful protest, like that's what you need. Because I get it. When you see these jackbooted assholes holding their stupid billy clubs the way that they are, you know, Keystone Cops.
Spam the chat with Mexican flags. Spam the chat with pride flags. Spam the chat with everything positive. I don't want to see any MAGA chat.
All these don't tread on me cops sucking dick. That dude in the in camera is on the list. He just don't know it yet. Hey, we're getting close to the, we lost the shot of the cops. I mean, we got one front facing right here. Here, it's almost 4:20. Let's get ready on that. You know what? Real quick, guys. Just gonna make myself a little bit bigger here. I just want to say a sincere thank you. Everybody today, thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for subscribing, liking, and then anybody who donated. You guys have no idea how much that means to me right now. Sorry, I was feeling like a little sappy and I was thinking about my wife. So if you guys are just joining, or if you guys do not know, or if you even know, just keep Uni in your thoughts. And anytime you see her in chat here, please, like I'm not even kidding, spam with some emotes. Like, she loves like the YouTube emotes. She just, yeah, she gets happy when she sees that. It's little things like that that really have been helping. So, yeah, just wanted to cover that. And it's weird. This one, yeah, how come they just went down one extra camp? Sorry. Oh, they got a drone up there. There we go. But yeah, thank you guys. Sorry, I spaced out for a sec.
The parking is like on the residential street.
Because I also, just in case, because every once in a while they'll start either singing or playing copywritten music, specifically playing it. Like, I don't know, man. This one guy at the last one we were watching, he had like one of those giant speakers and he kept playing copywritten music. I was like, dude, you're going to get your own YouTube taken down. And it came from the guy filming. Nope. Hey, we're almost there.
All right, Chad.
You guys know
I
what
gotta
time
hit
it
instant
is.
Restart. Instant restart. Everybody come right back. Tiny the Tadpole. They're reporting me for harassment and bullying or something. I'm coming right back. Instant restart.
4:30 mark. So. Which, with my luck, that's when I'm gonna get rated. On Twitch or YouTube. I should use some clarifying language on that one. Hey, 420, let's go! Oh, that was a good one.
Is that some choppers over there?
Well, yeah. Yeah, right. I've been saying that Pritzker needs to step up and, like, put a special order for these cops to stop doing, like, to stop cooperating with these guys and stop protecting ICE. The fact that they are taking the side of ICE in the Broadview facility is insane. They should be turned around the other way, facing ICE and saying, get off our streets and get your fence off our streets. Like, you do not have the authority to just take over any street that your facilities are on just because you're afraid of a little protest. You know that the fear stems from the fact that they know they're wrong. It was. Definitely. It was. That was crazy, man. After seeing the pictures that came out.
Do you want to say something? Maybe that's not a good idea.
Hope you don't have your kid at this one. I still can't believe that was a thing, dude.
One of us passing out water to people in the cops' news. I'm so confused that what's happening.
They'll be right. I'm trying to get a view on here.
I'm waiting for the state police to stop walking the fucking road and see what it is that they're going to do next.
Yeah, here. Just in case you guys want to keep watching this when I sign off tonight, here is the link to the video.
No, you see that smaller megaphone? It's not that smaller megaphone. Oh, yeah. He was on, like, that's his house. That's his house. Okay, but he's out in the street. Yes, but that's his house.
Okay. You guys wearing a Lee shirt? Holy shit. Hi, at my county fair. My county fair. Actually, the county fair, that's not a bad name for if you're doing like a little horror themed fair. That'd be kind of cool. Welcome to the county fair. Woot! I love your smoking woots. I know it's your hype, but specifically when you're just like, yay for smoking, it makes me a little bit happier. Well, this is weird that, again, YouTube put my video into entertainment instead of news and politics today. I'm just wondering how this is going to affect me. We'll see. If it does more numbers than usual, then we'll have the answer of if this is good or not. If there's less, then that might be bad. Has there been any updates on those detained immigrants that went missing in ICE custody? Yes and no. There's a good number that are still missing, but the ones that they are finding, they're finding out that they got shipped to Uganda and a bunch of countries that they had no tie to, and they are in prisons there. But that's where it stops. So yes, essentially they're still missing. Are they doing this live in the field, or do they have one guy that's combing feeds and then putting the ones up? I am kind of a little curious at how they did this channel.
Yeah, that's true. Where were you guys when this guy was
let's knock down these donuts. Come on, let's knock down these donuts. Get us up on the FYP.
Bruised up from all the bullets.
Well, hold on. I will say this.
Not only him,
Hold on. Having the police there will keep ICE from using the tear gas tactics. They won't. Well, if they do, then that's a whole new game, but they don't have the protection on, so I don't think they're going to. So, I can manually set it, yeah. I usually have it manually, what I'll do is, when I start my stream, I'll make sure that everything is good, because randomly it also wants to try and put me into gaming. So, today I wasn't looking when I signed on, and it put me into entertainment, which that's a first. But at the same time, I'm wondering if AI, because without saying too much, because I'm not internet etiquette guy, I'm going to follow as many of the guidelines as they have told me, where it's you cannot really talk about the back end dealings and such. So I'll say this much, where they did kind of say we're doing a new AI rollout, so I'm just wondering if that had something to do with it. Which it does make sense that they have the new AI out, because yeah, there's been a few times where I'm like, really? Oh yeah, this is definitely not entertainment. No, that's why I was kind of yeah, news and politics is what I usually am registered as, but again, we'll see what happens. I'm actually just going to use this as a test. Yeah, don't take this as me claiming that any of this is entertainment, please. It's only because it has been categorized as entertainment for the duration of the evening. Well, the entire evening. So, with the experiment in play, with my Montgomery Burns fingers. Yes. Good. Smithers. I used to be able to do a kick-ass Mr. Burns. Funny enough, my wife, she can do a perfect Ralphie. It's kind of funny. Oh, we put the suggestions up here now. The New Faces of MAGA. I'll watch that tomorrow. I'll also watch this one that Distracting recommended. It's from Some More News.
I choose you. It's funny because it's a picture of a train.
I can't do it. You will appreciate this though. Here, you know what? I'll be right back. I gotta you made the joke. I'll be right back. So, I made my wife a Valentine's Day card. All by hand. Not bad, right? That's why I was like, yeah. I forgot that I did that. And then I said,
The doctor said I wouldn't have so many nosebleeds if I just kept my finger out of there.
That's my Steve voice. Oh no. Thank you. Hey, she enjoyed it. Oh, I'm coming. All right. All right, Stanley's done. He's like, I'm out. More adulting. The perfect card. It is. You did a good job on it, too. Pretty proud of it. Well, I just keep holding it up because... Oh, man. Just realized that the glue actually didn't work. It's starting to break. Stands like union break. Guys, I can't go over 22 hours. Otherwise, they're gonna ding me. Or it's 4 hours at a time. Looks great. Thank you. I was pretty proud of that one.
You are sacrificial lamb, bro. Stupid as you are.
We're gonna arrest you, Papa.
I need to go down to the protest, and I need to treat it like a roast. That's what I would do. I would literally look at all these guys and just roast them one by one. Just, hey, you in the brown shirt. Just gotta play that game a little bit. Let's see. Good roast jokes. I mean, I would just get mean. I'd just be like, you look like you have a daughter that definitely doesn't love you. Dude, they all look the same, though. They all have, like, the same stupid buzz cut. From here.
Yes, it is. 1930. No Trump. No KKK.
I liked that one. I don't know. Calling him gay? I think he is. Oh no, KKK. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA.
They got white privilege, bro. You ain't getting nowhere. You one of them. You ain't getting nowhere, bro. With that bad. And you two that sit over there, you ain't getting no five either. You ain't getting no five either.
I'd just be like, I could arm wrestle every one of you. I would beat every one of you in arm wrestling. Let's go. Prove me wrong. The ultimate prove me wrong. You just get one cop that's just like, nope.
Oh, trust me. Straight for work.
Handcuff rule. What? Gotcha. He got self-conscious because no one else was joining the chant. No, that I already, yeah, Earl, I had that. Like, the next protest I go to, I'm bringing a Pepsi just in case. Just... And then I'm gonna have, like, just cue it. All I wanted was a Pepsi. Like a little Cypress. Actually, do both of them. Have Cypress Hill and then have Limp Bizkit. All I wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi.
The new stuff out the shelf, bro. You getting hand-me-downs, bro. You getting hand-me-downs.
Why do they have so many equipment? WWJD. Dude, somebody kept walking up with a WWJD. Oh, come on, man. That's great.
Yeah. If you guys
I'd roast y'all, but I can see that all these pigs are definitely cooked. Yo, so. That was actually that was fire, Rack. That was fire. For us to cook the pig on. Oh. I'm literally gonna revert just to Fornito Pupa.
I know, right? You know, they're gonna
Triumph the comic though. Oh man.
It don't matter. F the cops. F the cops.
I liked my first one too. Wait, which one?
Trump is a pedophile, of course.
Hey, the Wolfenstein enemies only got only cosplay is the way. Car Ramrod. Just start shouting, Car Ramrod. I think I made that joke already. Damn it. All right. See in the car, I hate to say, every time I see one of those stadies on like the interstate, I'm just like, oh. You always do the check. Just. I was only 5 over. If you're like 10 or 11 over, you're just like, let off the gas there, buddy. Congrats on the W, Peppy. What W? What W? What W do I have right now? Because I can. I mean, if you got more context to that, please share. I don't feel like I have many W's in my life, so if I do and I'm just not seeing it, then please remind me. I mean, W chat, W like everybody today. But oh, my stream is W. Yeah. All right, I'll take that. Thank you. All right. Oh, thank you. Jokes are W. I'll even argue that one. I was moving on. Hey, yeah, duh. Well, everybody jump on that Cubs bandwagon right now. I'll say it's okay. I listened to that on the radio. I did. I'm not even kidding. I realized that I did not have the channel that they were playing on, so I was just like, wait a minute. But I do have a radio that has that station, so I listened to them win and clinch the series over San Diego Padres. He hit it over third base. It's going. It's on the line. It's gone. The Cubs have moved on to the World Series. I better. That's a 2016 call. There we go. Oh shit. I should probably get going here. Yeah, actually, I gotta get going here. Just realize.
This is at the ICE Detention Center in Broadville, Illinois.
So they got the whole. Hold on though, because I need to see. Get a better count. Oh wow, they have the entire. Okay, so where they were protesting before, you know that warehouse that had that got shot and then it had some broken windows. Also, not an abandoned warehouse the way that it was being reported. Yeah, they got that entire block completely cordoned off right now. That's crazy. That means that they were expecting a lot of people today, which it seems that they all showed up, so. The cat lady no longer going to these? She did. She held a press conference today, actually. And it was at 9:30 this morning, but then she had other stuff. She might not. I don't know. She's got a campaign to run too, so I'm not necessarily going to begrudge her for not going to all these, but I'm also not going to no, she wasn't doing that all for clout. She's a real one. She believes in getting these, fuckers out of our community. But as long as the Dodgers don't win, I think everything will be fine. That's how I feel about the Cardinals. Dude, we're playing Milwaukee, though. We're literally playing Milwaukee in the first series. I was just like, oh, I'm going to be good.
He's getting heated up.
That's going to be good. Is that a F MAGA flag?
You go in our community and say, love these killer cops. You go in our community and have our children dance with cops. I'm sorry.
Cubs fans are electric. It was really cool to see you guys stand the entire time.
I don't trust no killers with my children in my community.
We are the best. I will say that. We're the best fans in baseball. We keep our attitudes. We keep our attitudes, but it's because we also have fun when we lose. Like, if the Cubs lose, we're just like, meh. Oh well, still had a good time at Wrigley. Although lately, goddamn, something happened to Wrigley, man. It's turned into like mini Nashville. They got so many like country bars now. I don't like it. They closed all the Irish bars, which, dude, by the way, that you should see Chicago at St. Patty's Day now. It's kind of depressing. It's nothing like it used to be. What is he doing with his graphic? Yo, I gotta find out if this guy's poaching other streams.
Maria Lyons, some people do.
Because the way that he puts that over.
This is in Broadville, Illinois. It's a protest against ICE. Well, that's what it's supposed to be about, but now it's like because
Video
the
may not
troops-
contain.
the state troops are
They
here.
contain
They're
copyrighted
getting
material.
defeat
Use of which has not been authorized.
because
by
they
the
were
copyright owner.
nowhere
They're making
around
such
when
material
ICE was
available for
abusing their
criticism
power
of it.
and shooting tear gas.
Yeah,
at the
that's not
protesters.
exactly how that works, but okay. I'm claiming fair use on this because I need it. Never been to an Irish bar, but was at a bar that tried to probably get us. Won't do that again. This ain't that bad. I'm not a fan of stouts, but not that bad. What in the furry Batman hell is happening here? I mean, I'm all for that. Like, I'm all for people just cosplaying and like going and making these people look ridiculous, because these authoritarian displays, especially by ICE, like this one, I wouldn't do that. That one seemed more functional though, because they're wearing like BMX armor. So if you get shot, you know, it's a hurt a lot less. But I should probably get going. Like I said, hit that 5 hour mark.
So right. This in Broadville, Illinois.
Yeah, I also want. Can you go back to the shot of the? I am trying to get a better idea
Yes,
of how
that's
many
correct,
police are
Joey.
still like just lined up on this. Yeah. Oh shit, that is the bike road. No, it's not. Okay.
Well, guys, I'm gonna be leaving soon. I'm gonna try to cross the street. Hopefully, I don't get tackled down because they're literally blocking the street.
Well, let's see what happens. Please keep filming.
So, thank you for watching. Hasta luego.
No, why would you quit filming before you cross the street?
Yep, absolutely.
I forgot. Oh, you gotta go to the bathroom that says color. You can't go to the regular bathroom, bro. You gotta go to where it says color. You gotta go to the bathroom way over there. Hey, don't fall out, because the hospital ain't nowhere around these neighborhoods. But they got the hospitals in the white neighborhood, though. Oh, up north, they got the hospital, they got the movie right there in the neighborhood. We gotta go 5 miles to go get groceries. Get some doggone
Panda
bananas.
2.0. There we go. Wait, this is the shot I was looking for. Okay. This guy has a lot of material, LOL. I mean, Cliff Cash Comedy, he's the best at this. He goes to these types of protests, and then he's really good at roasting the cops. Again, one of the better working comedians right now. Oh, okay. Hold on, guys. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to end stream with something fun. I need to do this. That was cool. All right. So, this was hilarious. One of y'all sent this to me. I watched the entire video. I almost quit right before this. This is hilarious, and then the comment section is even funnier. So, I just have to say, here. We got to see him go here. There we go.
With what I say. All right, so this is 9 million Scoville units Mag Dog. the hottest sauce.
Dude, his little puppy.
I was able to find on the internet.
Oh, it's like a little Stanley. Look at him.
I think it might be the hottest sauce anyone can get access to. Take a knife. Are you getting this?
Oh no.
It's probably a lot.
That's a lot, dude. That's a lot of that. You need just a dip.
So, some of this, put it.
Little teeny drop. Dude, it's going to.
This is serious, everybody. This is serious, everybody.
This is gonna hurt so bad.
Let's do it. You got it? I've never had this. Whew.
Okay. Maybe don't swallow. It's not that bad.
That's the hottest sauce out there? That's the hottest sauce out there.
He was trying that. Yeah.
I have a high tolerance for heat. I just ate several hot sauces, and I feel fine.
I feel fine. I'm totally fine.
I just had the 9 million Scoville units. This is the hottest sauce out there?
Wait, what?
Turn off my gloves.
I'm not even feeling. I don't feel anything, guys. He's literally like pouring sweat. Dude, okay, I don't know why I love these, because it's the confidence. You saw how confident he was, where he was just like, "This is the hottest sauce there is out there." Butter knife, yum yum yum. Oh, what is this? What is this?
Take a second.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you gonna like retract that whole thing? Where this is the hottest hot sauce out there?
I'm in a extreme pain.
I'm in a bit of extreme pain.
It's hot.
His eyes are, yeah.
It's pretty hot.
I mean, to be fair,
Okay,
I trust me, I would be too. I'm not dumb enough to be like, I can handle so much heat, guys. Check this out. Yeah.
I'll come back in a little while. I'm not sipping on the milk. My mouth feels like it's, I can't, like, there's battery acid all over every part of my mouth.
He's so extremely calm. Yeah.
I have to sip on milk. And I'll say that with this, I don't think that you should have this. This was too much. I'm going to actually throw this away. All right, it's been about 15 minutes. I
love the
drank
updates.
About a gallon of milk. I feel fine now. All the pain's over. It wasn't worth it.
Oh, fuck. I was wrong. My stomach and intestines started burning about an hour later at 2 a.m. without having taken any pain medicine. I decided to go to the emergency room. I shouldn't be laughing because, oh my God.
I'm in the emergency.
I'm in the emergency room. Not knowing how that's the best. You guys just, if you've never seen this video, you guys just,
way too much hot sauce.
A little too much.
And it was the worst pain. It was so bad. My stomach is just.
Man should have prepared some key lime pie. Yeah, that would have been a good one.
Don't eat it. That's it.
This was too strong. If I didn't have the milk, I cannot describe to you the pain that I felt. If you eat this without milk, there's no worries. It's been about a week since I left the emergency room at the hospital. A few things that I learned. One is you probably can't die from eating too much hot sauce. The next day, it actually was finally better. It was the most, during the night, it was the most excruciating thing in my life.
Throw it out.
It felt like intense burning inside my intestine, and as the food moved through my intestines, the burning moved from one place to another.
Yeah, that's how that works. It's almost like that hot sauce doesn't just dissipate, dude.
I was sweating profusely.
You guys ever shit out like a chili flake?
Just hunched over, sweating, and it was one of the worst feelings ever. I want to point out one thing. The nurse in the emergency room said that this Magog 365 was on the internet TV show Hot Ones. And I want to point out that Magog is 300 Scoville units, and this is 9 million Scoville units. And so this is 30 times as hot as that. So this is not the same Magog. It may be the same company, but this is not the same Mad Dog sauce.
That's not sauce, it's an additive?
Show Hot
Oh,
Ones.
shit.
And I was a little bit offended when the nurse thought that, because on that show, they eat it and they're fine. But I ate
He is, yes, you know what? He is. Ah, damn it, Rex! Stop being like so nuanced in your takes here tonight. I wanted to laugh harder, but you're actually right. Hey, who's that guy? Who's that guy? 145 views. We gotta get my stuff out there. Ugh. Oh, man. All right, so I'm going to take the last few minutes here to just set up what's coming. All right, so tomorrow I'm not going to be able to stream. If I do, it's going to be a late night stream. So 8 o'clock, if I do, I will let you guys know in the Discord and on the channel. And I know tomorrow's Saturday, but I missed a lot of time and I wanted to try and catch up. But yes. Wait, you sent me a funny video to watch the other day. Oh, wait, you private messaged me, didn't you? Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, I got it.
And it's completely reversed.
Oh, it's only 2 minutes? Oh, yeah. All right. Fine. You guys win. As an appreciation for all the support here.
Reversible. That's $59.99 clearance price. Now moving into our menswear lineup, let's kick things off with these wonderful pleated chinos, or plinos, from Dilson's Fun in the Summer line. Oh my God. These are an everyday pant perfect for riding a bike, buying a bike, looking for a bike you lost. I wore these the other day while bike shopping. Wow.
I wore
what
these
is
the
that? I've
other
never
day
actually
while
done one.
bike shopping.
It's similar to a car. These come in a delightful cigarette brown, farmhouse cheddar, or cream. And the wonderful thing about them is the pleats are on the inside. Love that.
Oh my God, this is, I mean, their demeanor is perfect because, dude, I think that this is where we got on the topic of this video to even get here. My mom used to watch these and she used to love like laughing at the products.
Wow. So these, so these. Goodness. the pleather lining. Did I mention that? Does it have pleather lining? I don't know. But let's move on to the Gubu jeans from Tiger Tank.
Real quick, I want to thank our sponsor, Zilber. I have Zilber Premium, and I'm never going back. Now let's take a look at those jeans.
Okay.
So these come in teen.
Great.
That's the color, not the size. And we also have casket white as well as Trisket.
Very nice.
Yes, this has a built-in belt and a front pocket.
That's cool. Don't.
It's not very roomy, but it's flattering.
Certainly not flattening. I think we should move on. I also think that. These brand new boot cuff pants from Sony. They're a Sony pant, are tempered for any weather, whether it be rain or snow or a gentle breeze. I'd love to demonstrate the new Easy Glide zipper, but I don't have time. So You'll just have to trust me. It's a good, strong zipper.
Oh.
I have an idea. Let's focus on the back for the rest of this.
Great idea.
So sorry to hear about Uni's DX. Hugs to you both.
Shirts.
Yes.
I know we were scheduled for shorts, but I think we should do shirts now instead.
Yes, let's do that. Wow! Does it have leather lining?
I don't know. But let's
Oh
move
my
on
God.
to Goo Goo
Okay, right,
Jeans
that
from
was-
Tiger Tank.
Hilarious. All right. You win. So sorry. Yeah, thank you. You know what? Pinkerbell. Yeah. This is where I do have to start wrapping up the show. Sorry, I'm trying to look for everybody that contributed to the show today. But Pinkerbell, thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. Where the heck did it all go? 5 Alarm Fire, I really appreciate the support. Earl Grey. Okay, damn it, I lost pretty much everybody that was on the list there. Shit. You know what? Fuck it. It's just thank you guys for supporting the stream. Thank you for supporting me through this. For real, guys. I needed this. I feel a little bit lighter. I wasn't sure how it was gonna go. And thank you for also letting me kind of have my moments. Those are not the easiest to have on stream. I'm going to be real, because some jackass even said, like, don't cry on stream, and for some reason that really resonated with me. I'll talk more about that probably tomorrow, but I'll make you a playlist of funny videos to end your stream with. Oh, hey, I appreciate that. But yeah, guys, I really appreciate all of the support. I'm saying so much, but I'm also just realizing that, yeah, it's this has been a fantastic show, Pep. Thanks for doing this. You're grinding hard. Well, it will pay off. Thank you so much. Thank you. That means a lot to me, guys. I take those compliments and I run with those. Those are the ones that stick around in my head. So thank you, Bloodstone, 5 Alarm Fire, Jehu, Bryant, Earl Grey, and Pinkerbell. Thank you, Rec. Thank you, man, and thank you, Rec, for everything that you've done. I really appreciate it. But all right, as I said, keep those notifications open. Keep up in the Discord, and if you guys also the GoFundMe is in the Discord. If you guys can do me the favor and share that means a lot to me. Yeah. So I'm going to get going here. I love you guys, and I will see you next time. Oh, one of these days. Good night, guys.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.